has everything you need from warm-up to wind-down, so you can give everything you've got. Whether you want to bring a friend anytime, access any of our 2,800-plus clubs, or reset and recover in the Black Card Spa, we're ready to fuel your momentum, and then some. Enjoy all the perks with the Planet Fitness Black Card. Join the club today for $1 down, $24.99 a month.
Find your nearest club and join today. Deal ends June 12th.
See club for details.
Looking for paint store experts who make your project smoother, faster, and done right? At Spectrum Paint, we have over 100 stores with more brands, more expertise, precision color matching, and flexible delivery to your job site or home. And for walls that take a beating, ask about Pittsburgh Paint's anti-job site or home. And for walls that take a beating, ask about Pittsburgh Paint's anti-scuff interior paint, a new epoxy fortified zero VOC formula with unrivaled scuff resistance and great coverage. Ideal for hallways, stairwells, offices, high traffic zones, and everywhere life happens. Spectrum Paint. Paint stores with more. Visit SpectrumPaint.com for a location near you.
Good evening from Minneapolis, Minnesota, and Target Field. Tonight, the Kansas City Royals play Game 1 of a 4-game series against the Minnesota Twins. Thanks for joining us inside the IBEW Local 124 broadcast booth with Steve Stewart and our producer-engineer, Eric Guthrie. I'm Jake Eisenberg. Well, the Royals have reached the third leg of their 3-leg road trip and play games 6 through 10 of this 3-game road trip. It's a 4-game series here against the Twins, and so far the Royals on this road trip are 2-4, swept in Texas, but a series win in Cincinnati against the Cincinnati Reds. That was thanks to a 5-2 win last night. And so the Royals enter tonight at 24-38. Fifth place in the American League Central, 11.5 games back of the first place Cleveland Guardians. Meanwhile, the Minnesota Twins, just two out of 3 from the Chicago White Sox, they enter tonight at 29-34, and they're in third place in the American League Central. It's right-hander Seth Lugo on the mound for the Royals, right-hander Andrew Morris on the mound for the Twins, though the Twins have a bullpen game today due to the fact that the scheduled starter for tonight, or at least the way that it lines up in the rotation, would have been Simeon Woods Richardson, who had a disastrous start of the season. He was recently designated for assignment and subsequently traded to the Toronto Blue Jays. And so the Twins take the field, not behind Andrew Morris, but in front of Andrew Morris, who enters from the bullpen gate out in left center field. And he runs toward the pitcher's mound with his bright red glove and wearing the Twins' white jersey tonight. White tops, white pants, with a red and navy stripe down the side of each leg. Twins in red script across the chest with an underline, and then red numbers on the back of the jersey. Navy caps for the Twins with the interlocking TC logo on the front panel of the cap, white T and the red pinched C. The Royals tonight are in their road grade uniforms, gray tops, gray pants, thick royal blue stripe down the side of each leg, Kansas City in block royal blue letters, and an arc across the chest with the royal blue numbers on the lower left side of the jersey and on the back. And when the Royals take the field, we'll see the royal blue caps with the white button and the interlocking white KC logo on the front panel. It's an overcast night in Minnesota, so some cloudy skies overhead, but it is a warm night in Minnesota, 80 degrees just before first pitch, and the stadium lights are on because of some of the cloud cover. The entire field right now is covered in shade. It was a little bit windier during batting practice today, but that breeze has died down some, still floating in from right field and then circling around the ballpark and wafting out toward left. That weather report is brought to you by Edlin Tornado Solutions. Get your family ready for severe weather with a pre-packed Tornado Go Bag at tornadosmart.com. Built by a survivor, designed to save lives. Carter Jensen's back in the leadoff spot for the Royals tonight. Bobby Witt Jr. bats second, and then Vinny Pasquantino bats third against right-hander Andrew Morris. This is the 18th appearance of his major league career. He made his big league debut back on April 12th. Former fourth-round pick by the Twins back in 2022. The Twins drafted him out of Texas Tech. So his 18th game and his second start. Andrew Morris has thrown 24 to third innings. He's struck out 22. He's walked 9. And he has an ERA of 4.07. Carter Jensen steps to the plate, trying to erase yesterday's game. He was 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts. First pitch of the game. A fastball over the outer edge called strike, and it's 0-1. That first pitch is presented by Simply Fuel. Find Simply Fuel protein balls at Costco, Sam's Club, Walmart, and Target, or at simplyfuel.com. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Jensen swings and misses in a high fastball. and it's 0-2. That heater hummed in at 98 from Andrew Morris. He's not a big guy. He's listed at 6 feet tall, 195 pounds. Born in New York City, but grew up mostly in Colorado. The pitch. Curveball low and outside, and the count's now 1-2 on Carter Jensen. Went to high school in the Boulder, Colorado area, and then went to Colorado Mesa, where he pitched collegiately for a couple of years. Morris delivers. Breaking ball low and inside, and the count's now 2-2. Colorado Mesa has actually produced a handful of big leaguers, especially over the last few years. You might remember the Royals recently faced Kyle Leahy of the Cardinals. He was also at a Colorado Mesa. The pitch. Fastball high, and the count's full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. After a couple of years there, Morris transferred to Texas Tech, where he immediately became the Red Raiders' Friday night starter, their ace, for his final collegiate season. Full count on Carter Jensen. Here's the 3-2. Fastball knee high down the middle, called strike 3. So Jensen's down looking to open the ball game. 1 gone in the top of the first. Brings up Bobby Witt Jr. with the bases empty and 1 out. Bobby was 1 for 4 with a walk and a steal yesterday. He's now got 20 stolen bases this year. The pitch. Over the outer edge, a called strike, and it's 0-1. 99-mile-an-hour fastball from 24-year-old Andrew Morris. Victor Caratini is his battery mate tonight. Here's the pitch. Sliced foul into the first base side seats, and it's 0-2. Then the Twins have Brooks Lee at third. Ryan Kreidler plays shortstop. Luke Keeshall's the second baseman. Cody Clemens plays first. Trevor Larnach in left. James Outman in center. Austin Martin in right. No balls, 2 strikes on Bobby Witt Jr. The pitch. Fastball punched foul into the first base side seats again. And it's still 0-2 on Bobby Witt Jr. He enters tonight batting .283, 69 total hits. The pitch. And on the ground towards shortstop, Kreidler slides to his left. It's under his glove into left center. A base hit for Bobby Witt Jr. He's got 70 hits this season. That's 6th most in Major League Baseball. Kreidler had a good first step, but Bobby hit it hard enough that Kreidler couldn't make the play. Runner on first with 1 out. Just underway at Target Field. Vinny Pasquantino at the plate. Here's the pitch. Witt runs. Fastball low. Caratini throws down. The ball pops out of Kreidler's glove, and Witt's safe. He's got a stolen base for a 3rd consecutive game, and now 21 stolen bases this season. He's been running more and more into scoring position with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Fastball knee high down the middle, a called strike, and it's 1-1 on Vinny Pasquantino. He hit a 2-run homer in the first inning yesterday. Also had 2 other hard hit balls, even if they resulted in outs. All told, he was 2 for 4 with a homer. He was also intentionally walked last night in Cincinnati. Morris delivers a sweeper down and in, and the count's now 2-1. Now, Vinny Pasquantino continues a really solid stretch that goes back to the beginning of the series against the Mariners at Kauffman Stadium. It's now 13 games since then, and Vinny's batting .289 in that span. The pitch. Bounces in, bounces away from Caratini. Witt takes off for third, throw down, not in time. And Witt takes the extra 90 feet. Austin Martin, or Andrew Morris rather, is 14 pitches into the game, and Bobby Witt Jr. already has his jersey covered in dirt.
And one of our favorite baseball terms, a good dirt ball read.
And it's a wild pitch from Andrew Morris, and also forces the Twins to bring their infield in. Runner on third with one out. RBI chance for Vinny Pasquantino. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, and the count's now full, 3-2. Vinny has 6 RBIs over his last 12 games. That includes the pair that he had yesterday at Great American Ballpark. The payoff pitch. Down and in, ball 4. Pasquantino takes the walk. That's not the worst case outcome for Andrew Morris. It does give the Twins a chance at a conventional double play that would end the inning. That's if Morris can get Salvador Perez to hit a ground ball. Salvy's the DH for the Royals tonight. Open stands from the right side. Runners on the corners. One out, top of the first. The pitch. That's low. Ball 1. Salvy has been at his best when playing at Target Field. One of the best visiting hitters in this ballpark's history. Here's the pitch. Popped up foul over the backstop netting, out of play. And the count's now 1-1. Tonight is in fact Salvy's 101st career game at Target Field. The most for any visiting player. And he has the most home runs of any visiting player at this ballpark, 23 of them. Here's the pitch. Salvy hits it high in the air, deep right center field. Martin's onto the track in right center. Near the fence, he makes the grab. Just enough room to haul it in. Witt tags up from third. He's in to score easily. A long sacrifice fly for Salvador Perez. And he now has the most RBIs by a visiting player at Target Field. 65 RBIs at this ballpark. The Royals have a 1-0 lead in the top of the first.
And Salvy's loved it here, and it's also lined up well with his career. The ballpark opened in 2010. He came up in 2011. So his career has spanned most of the history of this park.
Runner on first with 2 outs for Jack Caglione. Here's the pitch. And it's over the outer edge of strike. It's 0-1.
I can imagine when they told Salvy they were reformatting the schedule a few years ago, and instead of 19 times a year, you're only playing teams 13. He's like, can we make an exception for Minnesota?
Morris delivers, and Caglione chops it foul, first base side, 0-2. Yesterday, Jack Caglione faced Chase Burns, someone that he'd homered against in college. Tonight he's facing Andrew Morris, somebody that he homered against last year at the AAA level. So these two have seen each other before. Here's the pitch. Rolled foul, first base side, still 0-2. I asked Cags today how much stock he puts into those matchups. Maybe a little bit more with Morris having that just been a year ago. But he said that it all counts, it all matters. The stuff might change, but the mentality usually stays the same. Here's the pitch. And that's low. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jack Caglione. And even if there's updated video or updated numbers, when you hit a homer off a guy before, you go to the plate with more confidence. Here's the pitch. Fouled straight back. Got a piece of Victor Caratini on its way back. Still 1-2 on Jack Caglione. He was 2 for 4 yesterday. A couple of singles. He's now been a big leaguer for just over a calendar year. Big league debut a year ago yesterday. Here's the pitch. Curveball hit on the ground, back up the middle, a base hit into center field. Pasquantino around second. He gets to third easily. Another hit for Jack Caglione. He's on at first with a 2-out single. The Royals have runners on the corners for Isaac Collins. "25 pitches now for Andrew Morris. The Royals have a 1-0 lead in the top of the first and a chance for a bigger lead in the top of the first. And after getting outscored 9-0 in the first inning in Texas, the Royals have been much better in the first inning these last few games. First pitch to Collins. Fastball high, ball one. This is a ballpark that he looks forward to playing in. He grew up not too far from here in Maple Grove, Minnesota. Now 25 minutes from Minneapolis. So a lot of family, a lot of friends coming out to the ballpark tonight and the next few days. Here's the pitch. Fastball high, 2 balls, no strikes on Isaac Collins. Now, when he was growing up, he was a finalist for the Mr. Minnesota Award in both baseball and football. That is something that had not been done since Joe Mauer. The pitch. And it's over the outer edge, a called strike, 2-1. Well, not too shabby when you're a kid growing up in Minnesota and you have something in common with a Hall of Famer in Joe Mauer. You walk by the Joe Mauer statue on your way into the ballpark if you enter through right. Morris delivers and Collins slashes it in the air, straightaway left. Trevor Larnach lines it up, he makes the catch, and the inning is over. The Royals get on the board in the top of the first inning thanks to a sacrifice fly from Salvador Perez. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We go to and Seth Lugo to the mound.
This is Mitzi Dulon, founder of Simply Fuel. In 2015, as the Royals team sports dietitian, I randomly made my protein ball recipe for the players. The players loved them, and we won a world championship 6 weeks later. Made with clean, gluten-free ingredients, they are loved by kids, adults, and pro athletes. Buy my Simply Fuel protein balls at Costco, Sam's Club, Walmart, and Target. Go to simplyfuel.com to find them in your local Costco, Sam's Club, Walmart, and Target.
The Royals and the See You in the Major Leagues Foundation are teaming up with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City to recognize outstanding high school sports coaches through the Blue KC Coaches with Character program. From April to September, we'll recognize 6 coaches as a Blue KC Coach with Character. Each honoree will receive a VIP package that includes tickets to a Royals game and more. Be part of honoring our high school coaches whose service is making Kansas City a better place to live, work, and play. Just go to bluekc.com/nominate coaches with character to nominate today.
Hey Royals fans, step up to the plate with the Kansas Army National Guard. Whether you're 18 or 42, it's never too late to swing for something bigger. With part-time service, you can keep your day job while earning steady pay, education, and career training that knocks it out of the park. From 100% college tuition to healthcare and retirement, the Kansas Guard helps you cover all your bases on and off the field. Don't sit in the dugout wondering what if. Join a team that wins the game when it matters most. Visit KansasArmyNationalGuard.com or call 7-game when it matters most. Visit KansasArmyNationalGuard.com or call 785-646-3600.
We go to the bottom of the first at Target Field. The Royals have a 1-0 lead over the Twins. Some early run support for Seth Lugo, who takes the mound for his 13th start this season. Lugo enters with a .355 ERA in 71 innings. He's struck out 60 and walked 23. He has reeled off 3 straight quality starts. First pitch to Byron Buxton. And it's a little bit high. That's ball 1. Lugo has 8 total quality starts this year, tied for the 5th most in baseball. Overhead windup, left leg kick, and the 1-0 pitch. Buxton swings and misses, and the count's now 1-1. Buxton is having a really powerful year so far. He's already hit 17 homers this season. It's tied for 4th most in baseball. He's just about halfway to the 35 that he had last year. Here's the pitch. Buxton crushes it high in the air, deep left center field, toward the bullpen and gone. 18 home runs this year for Byron Buxton. And this game is tied at 1 in the bottom of the first inning. A 430-foot blast into the Twins bullpen. And it appeared as though one of the Twins bullpen catchers caught it on a fly. First pitch now to Brooks Lee, switch hitter batting left. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. If there's been one Achilles heel for Lugo his last few starts, it's been the homer. The pitch. Ripped foul first base side and hopping into the netting. 0-2. and specifically home runs allowed in the first inning. This is the third straight start that Seth Lugo has allowed a first-inning homer. Gave one up to Julio Rodriguez, gave one up to Josh Young, now Byron Buxton. Lugo delivers, and Lee pokes it left center field. Isbell streaks into the gap. He makes the grab on the move. Here's the first out in the bottom of the first inning. Base is empty for Cody Clemens. Royals and Twins tied at 1 in the bottom of the first. Along with Kyle Isbell in center, the Royals have Jack Caglione in right and Isaac Collins in left tonight. Then on the infield, Nick Lofton plays third. Bobby Witt Jr. is the shortstop, positioned up the middle. Michael Massey's at second. Vinny Pasquantino plays first. Lugo delivers. A sinker knee-high for a strike, and it's 0-1 on Clemens. Carter Jensen does the catching tonight. He's the Royals' backstop for a second consecutive game. The pitch. Sweeper stays outside. And it's 1-1 on the lefty Cody Clemens. Here's the pitch. That's low and inside. 2 balls and a strike. What's interesting, too, about the home runs that Seth Lugo's allowed this year, he's now given up 5 home runs all year long. They have all been to right-handed hitters. The pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's 2-2. It's a big departure from last year, where of the 27 homers he allowed, 21 were to lefties. Here's the 2-2. Ripped toward the right side. Michael Massey snares it on one hop, spins and throws to first in time for the out. 2 gone. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Royals Baseball Network. We're coming to you live from the IBEW Local 124 broadcast booth. Royals and Twins tied at 1, bottom of the first inning. Seth Lugo delivers to Austin Martin. The first pitch fastball just outside, and that's ball 1. With Steve Stewart and our producer engineer Eric Guthrie, I'm Jake Eisenberg. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. The pitch over the inner edge, a called strike. 1-1 on Austin Martin. So the Royals manufactured a run in the top of the first inning. Here's the pitch. Check swing foul into the backstop netting. 1-2. The Royals got a couple of hits, a walk, a stolen base, a wild pitch, and a sacrifice fly. The Twins tie it with 1 swing from Buxton. Lugo delivers. Outside, 2-2. Went with the sweeper against the righty Austin Martin. In the cleanup spot tonight for the Twins. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Sinker down and in. And Martin couldn't catch up. So Lugo ends the bottom of the first with a strikeout. But the top bottom of the first began with a home run. The Twins get 1 run on 1 hit. No errors in the inning. Nobody left. We go to the second. Royals and Twins tied at 1.
From the classroom to the library, from the gym to the lab to the stage, teachers do more than teach. They shape, inspire, and make a difference that reaches far beyond our schools. When the Royals take on the Astros Friday, June 12th, join us for Teachers Night at the K, when we salute our educators for the impact they make in our community. And get a Teachers Night Royals jersey presented by Quick Trip. Theme tickets at royals.com/teachers.
Royals fans, step up to the plate like a pro with the world's largest sports book at your fingertips, Circa Sports. It's sports betting the way it should be. Circa Sports brings you player-friendly pricing, enhanced in-game options, exceptional customer service, and special Royals props on every game. Whether you're betting with the home team or scouting the next big matchup, take your swing with the Circa Sports app. Start betting like a pro from anywhere, anytime in Missouri. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com.
You're right on par in your M&M golf cart. M&M Golf Cars is proud to offer the Onward Club Car, dynamic stability, handling, and superior comfort, just in time for the warm weather. The entire family will love it. M&M Golf Cars at 4252 Northeast Port Drive in Lee Summit. Call 816-795-7575 or visit mmgolfcars.com.
You're right on par in your M&M Golf Car. M&M Golf Cars.
Receive exclusive discounts, early ticket offers, and exciting news by joining the Royals community texting platform. Stay in the loop and sign up today by texting Royals to 816-6-ROYALS. We go to the second inning at Target Field. The Royals and Twins are tied at 1. And Michael Massey leads off against Andrew Morris, who remains on the mound after a 29-pitch first inning. It's a bullpen game tonight for the Twins. First pitch to Massey, and there's a fastball, letter high, called strike, and it's 0-1. Boy, did Michael Massey see a lot of fastballs yesterday, especially in his pivotal ninth inning at bat. He saw 10 straight heaters from Tony Santillan. The pitch, another fastball, and it's in there for a strike, 0-2.
That means now he's seen 12 straight, going back to yesterday.
On the 10th and final fastball last night, he delivered an RBI single to give the Royals the lead. He eventually left Cincinnati with a series win. Morris delivers another fastball, and it's outside, 1-2. It was a multi-hit game for Massey yesterday, 2 for 4. Enters tonight with a 4-game hitting streak. The pitch, Massey pops it up foul, out of play off to the left. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Over his last 4 games, Michael Massey is 8 for 16. Go ahead, do the quick math. That is a 500 average. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball down and in, and the count's now 2-2. Of the 8 hits, 6 of them are singles, 2 of them are homers. He's driven in 6 runs, and he's scored 4 himself. The 2-2. Massey laces it back up the middle, a base hit into center field. Now he's got a 5-game hitting streak. Michael Massey stays red hot. Leadoff man on for the Royals in the top of the second inning. Going to go out on a limb here, Stu. That last pitch from Andrew Morris was a sinker, so it's in the fastball family. I'm thinking that Michael Massey is not going to see all that many fastballs the rest of the night. He's on at first for Nick Lofton. Here's the pitch. A little bit low, and that's ball 1.
That's a logical conclusion. We'll see.
Ball game tied at 1, top of the second inning. Morris delivers. Lofton chops it through the vacated right side, a base hit into right field. Massey stops at second. Lofton's on at first. Back-to-back hits to start the inning. And the Twins had an infield shift on over to the left side against Lofton. He didn't hit it very hard, kind of got sawed off a little bit. But he bounced it right where nobody ain't. First and second, nobody out for Kyle Isbell. Potential bunting situation. And the Twins have the corner infielders a step behind the cutout of the grass. And there is now some action in the Twins bullpen. Mike Paredes is warming up, a right-hander. First pitch to Isbell. He shows bunt, pulls the bat back, and takes low. And that's ball 1. Isbell has 4 sacrifice bunts this year. Led the majors with 13 last year. Here's the pitch. Isbell squares, bunts it foul, third base side, and it's 1-1. That was a fastball that came up and in. It looked like Isbell was trying to pull the bat back and out of the way, but the pitch was so hard that he couldn't. Well, he bunted it pretty hard and well foul toward Vance Wilson in the third base coach's box. So now 1-1 on Isbell. Corner infielders creep in. Morris delivers. Isbell squares, drops down the bunt, third base side on the grass. Caratini picks it up, spins, throws to first, not in time. Forget the sacrifice bunt. It's a bunt hit for Kyle Isbell. He dropped it down perfectly. And the Royals are making a habit of bunt hits. It's the 5th bunt hit for the Royals in the last 3-4 games. Now the bases are loaded with nobody out for Carter Jensen. Morris delivers. Breaking ball popped up down the third base line, tailing foul. Brooks Lee shuffles back over by the rolled up tarp. He makes a 2-hand catch. Jensen's out on the first pitch. That's a big first out for Andrew Morris. Brings up Bobby Witt Jr. with the bases loaded and 1 out. Ball game tied at 1, top of the second. Bobby's got the chance to break the game open, at the very least give the Royals the lead. 9 home runs this year for Bobby Witt Jr. 26 RBIs. The pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. He has 399 RBIs in his career. Morris delivers. Witt hits it on the ground toward the right side. Clemens dives, knocks it down to the backhand, throws home, and gets the force of the plate. An outstanding play from Cody Clemens on the first base side to take away a hit from Bobby Witt Jr. and rob the Royals of a run. That ball was bounding for right field, but Clemens laid out to his right and got it on the backhand and put a good throw to Victor Caratini at home. So the Royals had bases loaded, nobody out, but now the bases are loaded and there are 2 outs. The Royals in danger, exiting this inning empty-handed. First pitch to Vinny Pasquantino, way high, skips off Caratini's glove. Here comes Lofton, throw back to the plate, Lofton safe. He slides in safely under the tag. Morris did a good job to cover quickly. Caratini fed him quickly, but Lofton was faster than them both. The Royals do get a run after all. It's 2-1 Royals in the top of the second inning. A costly wild pitch from Andrew Morris. Runners on second and third now. The pitch. Pasquantino pops it up right side near the Twins dugout and back into the seats. At a play. 1-1. Now Morris, in his most recent appearance, pitched 2/3 of an inning against the White Sox. He did issue 2 pretty costly wild pitches in that appearance too. So that has been an issue for Morris so far this season. 1 ball, 1 strike on Vinny Pasquantino. Here's the pitch. His fastball swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. So the Royals haven't gotten the big hit in this inning, but they have a run nonetheless. Here's the pitch. Shot down the left field line and foul out of play. Still 1-2. Morris set to the letters. He fires. Fastball over the outer half, called strike 3. Pasquantino's down looking, and the inning is over. The Royals load the bases with nobody out on 3 straight hits, and ultimately 2-1 lead. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, 2 left. Bottom of the second next. Royals 2, Twins 1.
Truck drivers, looking for a driving job that delivers the reliability you need? For 35 years, Schneider's Intermodal driving jobs have given drivers like you the stability they deserve. Schneider's Intermodal drivers enjoy drop and hook freight, competitive pay, and well-maintained company-owned containers and chassis. Plus, drivers enjoy frequent time at home, typically daily or multiple times per week. If Intermodal isn't the right fit for you, Schneider also has dedicated tanker and van truckload jobs. Find your Intermodal driving job at schneiderjobs.com.
Where'd you get that grin? Right above your chin.
At Andy's Frozen Custard, we love to root for the home team. That's why we've partnered with the Kansas City Royals and the Royals Foundation to make the new Forever Blue Concrete. Crunchy Butterfinger, Spanish peanuts, and smooth caramel blended with the world's finest vanilla frozen custard. Step up to the plate and try one today.
With a smile at Andy's, top your day. With a smile at Andy's, top your day.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Join us on Friday, June 19th, when the Royals take on the Cardinals at 7:15. June 19th, when the Royals take on the Cardinals at 7:15. Be one of the first 25,000 fans to Kauffman Stadium, and you'll take home a City Connect scarf presented by Coca-Cola. Get tickets today at Royals.com/promotions. We go to the bottom of the second inning. The Royals have a 2-1 lead on the Twins. Seth Lugo faces Trevor Larnach. Here's the first pitch. That's outside, ball 1. Lugo gave up a leadoff home run in the bottom of the first inning. Byron Buxton went deep to left center. Here's the pitch. Larnach chops it foul, first base side, 1-1 now. But then Lugo retired the next 3 to face him and picked up a strikeout to end the bottom of the first inning. And then the Royals offense gave him the lead right back. Here's the pitch. Ripped foul, first base side, into the seats. And it's 1-2. So we're still in search of the game's first scoreless half inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Trevor Larnach, who had a career year last year with the Twins. Lugo delivers. And Larnach chops it foul, first base side, and forces Grady Sizemore to hopscotch out of the way. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Sizemore was the White Sox manager briefly last year, and now he is the Twins' first base coach. Lugo delivers. Down and in, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Trevor Larnach. And Ramon Borrego is the Twins' third base coach. It's a new Twins coaching staff this year. New manager Derek Shelton. His first year as their skipper. The 2-2. Sweeper stays outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Trevor Larnach. Here's the payoff pitch. Larnach pops it up left center field. Bobby Witt Jr. angles out from shortstop. Collins raises in from left. He makes the catch. 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. And that brings up Luke Keyshaw. He was a thorn in the Royals' side last year, including a walk-off homer at this ballpark last season. Now 9 career games against the Royals. Keyshaw is 12 for 37. Open stance from the right side. Very crouched stance for Keyshaw. Lugo delivers. Keyshaw flicks it foul into the first base side netting, down into the Twins dugout. Strike 1. Well, the Twins this offseason hired Derek Shelton after parting ways with Rocco Baldelli, who'd been their manager for the last 7 years. Lugo delivers. Over the inner edge, a strike, 0-2. Now, Derek Shelton was actually Rocco Baldelli's bench coach here in Minnesota back in 2018. And Shelton left. He was the Pirates manager from 2020 until 2025. He was let go in Pittsburgh in early May of last year. Lugo delivers. Low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Keyshaw. Well, the Twins made a change after they went 70-92 last season. They were hovering around 500 until the trade deadline, and then basically had a garage sale. Here's the pitch. Flicked foul out of play off to the right. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Frankly, more accurately, it could be described as a fire sale. Fire where? That was the feeling here. He traded away 11 players at the deadline last year. Here's the pitch. Inside, 2-2. And they were 6 games below 500 before the deadline, and then after, they went 19-35, worst record in the American League. They sputtered to the finish. The pitch. Keyshaw rolls it foul, third base side, still 2-2.
Feels like we're still very early. It feels like early this year they perhaps exceeded expectations, at least to this point. Again, with 100 games to go, long way to go.
It has been a streaky team. It's been an opportunistic team, these Twins. The 2-2. Down and in, 3 balls, 2 strikes. It was interesting looking at their offensive numbers compared to the Royals' offensive numbers and noting how similar they are. Here's the payoff pitch. And that's low and in, ball 4. Keyshaw draws the walk. He remains pesky. Runner on first with 1 out for switch hitter Victor Caratini. He's batting just .191 this year. That's the 15th lowest average in baseball among hitters with at least 150 plate appearances. He's been filling in for Ryan Jeffers, who's been on the injured list for the last few weeks after a hamate bone fracture. Left a big void in the Twins lineup. The pitch. Up and in, ball 1. And Jeffers was having an all-star caliber season behind the plate for the Twins, but he's going to be out for some time. Now the Twins entered tonight hitting .236 as a team with a .698 OPS. That's bottom third of the league in those categories. The pitch. And that's low. 2 balls, no strikes. Compare that with the Royals, who entered tonight hitting .235 with a .687 team OPS. So pretty much right there with what the Twins have done in terms of average and OPS. The pitch. Rolled foul, first base side, 2-1. Well, the Twins have hit now 66 home runs. The Royals have 58. Pretty similar. They have a pretty similar number of steals. They're similar in other categories too, but the 2 big differences: runs per game, and maybe the reason why, hitting with runners in scoring position. Spin and a throw to first. Keyshaw dives back safely. Well, the Twins have hit .281 with runners in scoring position this season. 3rd best in baseball. And as a result, they're averaging 4.6 runs a game. 10th in baseball. The pitch. Cute foul behind home plate. Got a piece of Carter Jensen, and it's 2-2. And the Royals find themselves with the lowest runs per game in baseball. 3.8. And they hit .227 with runners in scoring position. 27th in baseball. The pitch. Caratini laces it high in the air, deep center. Isbell got a bad read. He went in. It's over his head and goes all the way to the wall. Keyshaw sprints to third. Borrego waves him around. He's in to score standing. A rare misplay from Kyle Isbell in center, and this game is tied at 2. It's an RBI double for Victor Caratini. That is a once-in-a-blue-moon kind of occurrence. Maybe Isbell didn't get a good read with the sun in his eyes. There's some sunshine that's peeked out right where he's standing. But he took a few steps in and then realized very quickly, uh-oh, he had no chance. First pitch to Ryan Kreidler, and he swings and misses. Strike 1.
I would bet on the sun with Kyle. He's so good at reading balls off the bat, reading swings, that I do think that strip of light that he's standing in certainly didn't help.
Lugo delivers. Kreidler waves and misses, and a breaking ball down and away. It's quickly 0-2. Now, credit where it's due. Victor Caratini hit it well to straightaway center. would have taken still a good grab from Isbell. Maybe not a great grab, but a good grab. And one that he's certainly capable of. Goes in the books as an RBI double. The pitch. And on the ground to the left side, Nick Lofton scoops it up, looks back Caratini, throws to first in time for the out. 2 gone. Runner on second with 2 outs for James Outman, the number 9 hitter. So the Keyshaw walk comes back to bite Seth Lugo, as does the defensive misplay behind him. Tied at 2 in the bottom of the second, and well, we're still in search of the first scoreless half inning in tonight's game. The pitch. Fastball over the inner edge, called strike 1. Lugo delivers. And Outman waves and misses at a sweeper. It's 0-2. That pitch seemed to hover toward home plate. Came in at 73 miles an hour, which is still fast enough to get a speeding ticket in some places, but slow enough that you can really tell from a pitcher. The 0-2. Fastball just above the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes on James Outman. Here's the pitch. Changeup low and outside, and it's 2-2.
Well, Seth's had his struggles against Minnesota, especially as a Royals pitcher. But normally, you'd say Seth Lugo against a bullpen game, you'd think advantage Lugo.
He delivers, and Outman clips it into Jensen's mid. Strike 3. The inning is over. Lugo ends the bottom of the second with a strikeout, but not before the Twins tie the game. An RBI 1 left. We go to the third. Royals and Twins tied at 2.
KC, few traditions are as time-honored as tailgating. Any parking lot, driveway, or backyard will do. It's where we learn to flip burgers and throw curveballs, and where the sizzle of the grill meets the crack of a bat. For generations, great game days have started with a trip to Price Chopper. And some traditions should never change. For every fan, every tailgate, every game, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr. There's no feeling in baseball like an inside-the-park home run. Once you get going, you trust your instincts and just don't stop. Bob Allen Ford has been running the same way for 40 years. Head down, people first, never slowing down. Instead of doing business the same old way, they were building relationships and earning trust. Different from day one, still different today. Bob Allen Ford. All Fords are created equal. It's the dealer that makes a difference. Find your perfect vehicle at boballenford.com.
What does the $7 big deal meal get you at Sonic? The real question is, what doesn't it get you? For just $7, you score a classic Sonic cheeseburger, medium fries or tots, a medium drink, plus premium chicken bites. That's a full meal, then some. Only thing it doesn't get you is a bigger dashboard to hold your $7 spread. But that's what cup holders are for. Enjoy a full meal plus premium chicken bites for just $7. Live free, eat Sonic.
Tax not included. Exclusions apply. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
We go to the third inning at Target Field in what so far, Stu, has been a fairly eventful game. We've seen We've seen 1 run scored in every half inning. The Royals got a run on 2 hits in the top of the first. The Twins tied it on a Byron Buxton solo homer in the bottom of the first. Then the Royals loaded the bases with nobody out in the second. Got a run thanks to a wild pitch. And then the Twins came right back. An RBI double from Victor Caratini. And so we're in the third inning, Stu, but right back where we started. A tie game, but it's 2-2.
Will it be 9-9 after 9? Hopefully the Royals will have a lead at that point, whatever the score is. Michael Paredes, right-hander out of their pen, comes on to begin things for him tonight here in the third inning, facing Salvi, who takes a pitch outside. So the starter Morris gives up 2 runs on 5 hits over his 2 innings. Here's the 1-0 to Salvador, and he fouls a fastball straight back. 2 strikeouts, a walk for Morris, who's a reliever who threw 48 pitches in his 2 innings. So he is done for the night, And now it's this rookie, Michael Paredes. 1-1 on Salvi. He drove in a run his first time up with a sac fly. Next pitch. And it misses low. 2-1 the count. Michael Exodus Paredes. Exodus is his middle name. Mike Paredes, Paredes, San Diego native.
Only fitting that he's the second pitcher of the game.
That's right. 2-1. And now the pitch. And a swing and a slicer foul out of play. Played his college ball at San Diego State, an 18th round pick 5 years ago by Minnesota. .5'11", 185, right-hander. Soon to turn 26. From the stretch, the right hand deals 2-2 to Salvi, and he swings and fouls it off. Paredes was called up prior to Sunday's game, made his Major League debut that day at Pittsburgh. He allowed 2 runs, 1 earned on 2 hits in 3 2/3 innings. Picked up his first career strikeout against Nick Gonzalez in that game. 2-2 on Salvador Perez. He has 125 career RBIs against Minnesota. 2-2. And the pitch. Swing and a slicer foul out of play down the right side. 2-5-0 for the Royals. 2-2-0 for Minnesota. Royals took 2 out of 3 from the Twins back at the beginning of the year. First trip to the Twin Cities, first of 2 trips for the Royals this year. 2-2 pitch, up and in. Did he get hit? He did not. He was up and in, but Salvi was able to get out of the way, and it's a full count. They shade him around to the left on the infield. First baseman Cody Clemens playing well off of first. It was 83 degrees with some humidity when we started tonight. Payoff pitch. Swing and a pop-up right side. Foul ground. First baseman Clemens chases over by the stands. And did he make that catch? He did. A tumbling catch by the sidewall. What a play by Cody Clemens, who always seems to do things the Royals don't like, whether it's defensively or offensively. He's already made 2 very good plays tonight. He had to run a long way to get there, had to angle toward that sidewall where it juts out, and as he was going right in front of that wall, he still had to lunge to make the catch. What a play to end Salvi's at bat. And here's Caglione. Eggs single to right center his first time. Here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball low. Cody Clemens has been a thorn in the Royals' side whenever they've seen him. He has 7 career hits against the Royals as a Twin. 5 of those hits have been home runs. And we've already seen him make 2 very good plays tonight defensively at first base of all places. There's a pitch low. 2-0. Not to demean first base is a difficult position, it is, but he has made a couple of sparkling plays. 2-0 on Cags. The pitch, and he takes a low. It's 3-0. Two game, top of the third. Nobody on, 1 out. 3-0 on Caglione. Facing the right-hander Paredes. Here comes, and it's a called strike. Caglione went 4 for 11 in the Cincinnati series with a homer and 3 RBIs. He's hitting .304 on the road trip before tonight, and he's 1 for 1 this evening. So he has 8 hits on this road trip. And the pitch to him, swing and a pop foul off to the left side, and that's going to get back and out of play as Brooks Lee, the third baseman, gave it a look, but it's behind the Royals dugout. Still some sunlight out in deep right center field. And a few slivers of sunlight still right in front of Kyle Isbell in shallow center field. 3-2, swing and a foul off, and that went in and out of the Twins dugout. Royals came in 24-38. The Twins 29-34. Minnesota third place in the division. The Royals at the bottom at the moment. Here's the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball right center. He got under it. Center fielder Outman calling for it in the alley. He'll make the catch. Aguilar flies out. 2 up, 2 down, and the batter will be Isaac Collins, who's from the Twin Cities, as Jake mentioned. He has a 7-game hit streak personally against Minnesota, going back to his Milwaukee days. .320 career hitter against this club, which is his team growing up. Switch hitter bats left-handed. Nobody on, 2 down. Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball high. 1-0 on Collins, playing left field, batting 6th in the order tonight. He has 1 career homer against the Twins. And here comes a 1-0 swing, and there's a fly ball center field. Outman barely has to move, a couple of steps over toward right center. He's there, he's got it. The Royals go 1-2-3 for the first time tonight. So the rookie Paredes takes care of business against the middle of the Royals batting order. We go to the bottom of inning number 3.
Community America. Now, I don't mean to get up in your finances and be a real busy Bobby. I just want to remind folks that Community America is member owned and invested in every Bobby. You don't have to be some special some Bobby. You can be almost any Bobby. Who wouldn't call banking with Community America a home run? I'll tell you who. No Bobby.
Bobby, I think you're saying Bobby like you did last year.
Check out CommunityAmerica.com for every Bobby and any Bobby.
Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot. A flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all come blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
At the University of Missouri, Kansas City, we know our world-class success goes hand in hand with the success of our region. Like players on the field, we are fueled by passion, driven by purpose. We dare to redefine the standards of excellence, pushing boundaries with innovation at our core. At UMKC, we're proud to be a world-class university, right now and always. Visit umkc.edu for more information on our 125-plus degree programs or how to support UMKC. Programs or how to support UMKC.
So we have our first scoreless half inning of the game. Unfortunately, it was a half inning in which the Royals were the team on offense, and now Seth Lugo will try to put up a scoreless bottom of the third, and he will face Byron Buxton, who homered leading off the first inning for Minnesota tonight, his 18th homer on the year. Lugo deals and a swing and a high fly ball this time playable. Over goes Collins in the alley. The Royals left fielder near the warning track makes the catch. Now that time Buxton didn't quite get enough of it. And the batter will be Brooks Lee, their third baseman, a switch hitter. Lined out to center his first time. Former first-round pick. The fastball misses high. Now the Royals and Twins are playing the only Central Division game tonight. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball misses high. Cleveland lost 2-1 at New York to the Yankees today. Detroit and the White Sox both have the night off. Here's the 2-0 swing, slicer foul on a play down the left side. Another night game tomorrow night, although a different start time tomorrow night. Tomorrow's a 7:15 first pitch. 2-1 swing and a foul off. And then both Saturday and Sunday here in the Twin Cities this weekend will be matinees, both 1:10 starts, Saturday and Sunday. Waka, Avila, and Cameron starters each of the next 3 days to finish out this road trip. 2-2 to Brooks Lee. Swing and a liner caught by a leaping Bobby Witt Jr. He didn't have to leap very high. He barely left his feet. For him, it was a very easy play. He makes a lot of plays look easy. And that's the second out. So a couple of batted balls, fine gloves to start this third inning for Lugo. And the batter will be Cody Clemens.
Well, Lugo stuck his hand out on that line drive, and for a second it looked like it clipped it.
To look at a replay here. There's a fly ball hit well, right center field, and that ball is going to be out of here. And Cody Clemens does it again against the Royals. That's his 8th career hit against the Royals, and 6 of his hits have been home runs, as was that. It's 3-2 Minnesota. A home run to right center by Cody Clemens, his 7th overall this season. So 2 sparkling plays defensively, and now a home run on a hanging breaking ball from Lugo. Got over that high wall in right center field. So 3-2 Minnesota. Here's Austin Martin, right-handed batter, taking a pitch low.
Now Lugo was trying to get ahead with that curveball over the outer edge against the lefty, and that curve wound up middle.
Now the 1-0. Swing, little tapper off the end of the bat up the first base line. Lugo has it. He'll tag the batter runner as he goes by. He had a little snow cone. The ball was coming out of the top of his glove, but he had it securely enough to lay the tag on Martin for the tag play for the final out of the inning. 3-2.
Are you a healthcare worker? Then you can pay half price for Grand Slam! Are you an educator? Get 50% off. Are you over 60? Get for half price. Before you go to the K, go to the Royals Fan Value Corner and see how easy it is to save 50% on
Dives and he caught
and so much more.
That's what I'm saying.
Visit Royals.com/fan value.
Whether your financial goal is to set aside enough for a Royals road trip, to save for a second home, or simply have enough to retire, getting started can feel like the hardest part. And that's where the team at UMB Private Wealth comes in, as they show you the compounding effect of good decisions, where just one good move, like creating a budget, leads to the next, and soon your financial plan is on track and your goal is in sight. So take the next step with UMB Private Wealth and experience the power of compounding good decisions. Go to UMB.com/private wealth and schedule an appointment today.
Plumbing service shouldn't be a hassle. That's why KC calls on KB Complete for all their plumbing needs. For over 30 years, whether it's water quality, drain cleaning, sump pumps, or more, no job is too big or too small. From start to KB Complete, we believe in honest work, real results, and the kind of care that makes a difference. Call KB Complete at 913-730-5111 or visit kbcomplete.com today.
Your job's not done until it's KB.
2026 All-Star voting has begun. Vote now to send your boys in blue to Philly. Fans can vote 5 times per day. Send your boys in blue to Philly. Fans can vote 5 times per day, every day until June 25th. Cast your vote for the 2026 Konami eBaseball MLB All-Star ballot at Royals.com/All-Star. And it's Michael Massey to lead off the Royals' 4th inning. They're down 3-2 now. And Paredes continues to pitch for the Twins, and Massey hits it high in the air, deep right field. Martin is back, looking up, and that ball is gone. It's a home run for Massey. The Royals answer, and they tie the game 3-3. Massey is on fire right now. 2 for 2 tonight. 10 for his last 18, and that's his 3rd homer in that 18 at-bat span. So great to see Michael continuing to have success at the plate. He has tied this game 3-3. It was his 6th homer and his 20th RBI and his 2nd hit of the night. And the batter will be Lofton. Lofton stands in and now looks at a strike. So a first pitch fastball. Massey was ready for it. 0-1 the pitch to Lofton. taken low. Lofton again starting at third base tonight. Michael Garcia is getting closer and closer to returning, which is obviously great news after he strained his hamstring in Texas over the weekend. 1-1. Now the pitch, and a breaking ball misses outside from Paredes. Here's the 2-1 swing, chopper to short, big hop for Kreidler. He'll flip to first for the out. So Lofton retired. The home run by Massey was on the first pitch he saw in this at bat here in the fourth inning. It only went 360 feet. It's a high wall, a little bit shorter porch to right here, and there's an overhang at the top of that high wall in right field. But he got it far enough over that wall to tie the game. Now Isbell. A bunt single his first time up. Chops this one to the right side. Played on the back and on the outfield grass by Keyshaw. He'll throw to first and just does get Isbell for the second out. So after the leadoff home run, a couple of ground ball outs. And back to the top of the order, and Carter Jensen, who is the catcher tonight. Jensen struck out to start the game. Popped out foul to the third baseman Lee a second time up. 0 for 2. 0 for his last 12 overall. Nobody on, 2 down. The pitch, and it's a called strike, a first pitch fastball. The Guthrie Weather Service tells us that there might be some inclement weather that wants to perhaps disrupt things tonight. We'll see here in the Twin Cities, where it was a beautiful evening, but now it's starting to darken a little bit. 1-1 now as the pitch is low to Jensen. Nobody on, 2 down. Infield shaded around to the right for the left-handed hitter. And the pitch. Swing. Grounded to second. Keyshaw has it. Underhand toss to the first baseman Clemens. A leadoff homer, then 3 ground ball outs. To the bottom of the fourth we go here in Minnesota, tied at 3.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Pride Night returns to Kauffman Stadium Wednesday, June 10th at 6:40 when the Royals face the Rangers. Enjoy a Pride pregame party from 5 until first pitch in Rivals and take home a Royals Pride jersey with the purchase of a theme ticket. Grab yours today at royals.com/pride. Now the lights are on. All the lights were not on until moments ago as it was. Now the lights are on. All the lights were not on until moments ago as it was darkening in a hurry here. Some dark clouds were moving in overhead here in downtown Minneapolis. So now all the lights are on. And Seth Lugo getting ready to go back to work. Lugo has needed 53 pitches to get through the first 3 innings of this one. And he'll face left-handed hitting Trevor Larnach. Leads things off for the Twins in the fourth. And he looks at a strike. 29-year-old Larnach, former first-round pick out of Oregon State, 3 homers on the year, 9 doubles, a triple, and he takes a pitch low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Three 6-0 for the Royals, 3-3-0 for the Twins, and there's a foul ball by left-handed hitting Larnach. He'll be followed by Luke Keyshaw, Victor Caratini. One ball, 2 strikes. Now the pitch. And it misses away. 2-2 the count. Tonight is the 10th career outing, 8th start against the Twins for Lugo, 5 of which have come since he joined the Royals 2 years ago. 2-2. And it misses low, and it's 3-2. He's gone 1-3 against them with a 4.76 ERA. And in 4 starts here in this ballpark, he's got a 7.65 ERA. Here's the pitch. Swing and a liner that bounces through the middle and into center for a hit. So Larnach begins the 4th with a base hit. So for whatever reason, this ballpark and this opponent have been a struggle at times for Seth Lugo. Now it's Luke Keyshaw, who walked with 1 out in the 2nd inning and later scored on a double by Caratini. Keyshaw's been red hot, 327 his last 15 games. And the pitch, and he takes a strike. Keyshaw's a 342 career hitter against the Royals with a homer and an OPS north of 800. So that's in a decent sample size. Runner at first, nobody down. Here's the pitch. The right-handed batter takes it down and in. The infield is swung way around to the left. So it's wide open on the right side of the infield with Pasquantino holding Larnach on over there. Was a love a double play ball. It won't surprise you to learn that Lugo and Waka are the top 2 Royals pitchers in terms of getting double play balls this year. 1-1. It's down and in. Lugo's had 7 ground ball double plays turned behind him. 2-1 on Keyshaw. And the 2-1. And a breaking ball catches the inside corner. Lugo's seeking his first win against an American League Central team since September 4th of 2024 against Cleveland. Seems kind of crazy, doesn't it? In 14 starts versus the division since that last win in September of 24, he's 0-8 in this division with an ERA of 5.99. So, and to hold them where they are and get the Royals a win tonight. 2-2 is a breaking ball in the dirt. Good sliding block by Carter Jensen, sliding to his right, keeping that runner at first base, Trevor Larnach. Each team scored a run in the 1st inning. Each team scored a run in the 2nd inning. The Twins scored a run in the 3rd to go up 3-2. The Royals scored a run at the top of this 4th inning to tie it 3-3. Now it's 3-2 in the pitch with the runner going and then stopping. Fly ball left center. Isbell gets a great read and goes over to left center to make the catch for the first out of the inning. That time he had no trouble picking up the baseball and glided to it as he so often does. Gets there well before the baseball does. The 1-on-1 out now, and their veteran catcher Victor Caratini, 10th year as a major leaguer. A bunch of teams: the Cubs, the Padres, the Brewers, Houston. Switch hitter bats left-handed, pickoff throw. Runner over there, Larnach, back safely. Caratini drove in a run with a double up the middle, double to deep center actually in the 2nd inning. Now the pitch, and it misses a little high from Lugo. Lugo at 66 pitches here in the 4th inning. Caratini has 2 homers and 2 doubles on the year, and actually 3 doubles now with his double tonight. There's a called strike. He's a .241 career hitter. Well, he's been known as an offensive type of catcher, backup catcher. This year hitting a .191. Ball and a strike on Caratini. Lugo deals. And that one missed a little bit outside. 2 balls, 1 strike on Victor Caratini, who's now 5 for 11 lifetime against Lugo as the batter asks for time. Royals in their road grays tonight. Twins in their home whites. The opener of a 4-game series here at Target Field. 2-1 pitch. Swing. Pop fly. Shallow right. Massey going out and having a little trouble finding it, but he'll make the catch, and Caglione puts on the brakes right before running into Massey, and there's the second out. So after the leadoff single, a couple of outs recorded. Now Ryan Kreidler, the right-handed hitting shortstop, who came in a 194 career hitter against the Royals in 12 games, and so far tonight he's grounded to third. So Lugo and the home plate umpire having a discussion. Dan Merzel is out. Now Carter Jensen, now Kyle Turner, and manager Mac Quatrero. So remember last year when Lugo battled a finger issue on his throwing hand for much of the year. We just talked to Seth the other day on the pregame show, and he talked about how it's been nice to have that hand feel better and feel normal this year. Now KT is treating a little cut, it looks like, on the back of one of his fingers.
It almost looks like the knuckle of maybe his middle finger or his ring finger, or maybe the knuckle you would use for a kind of spiked curveball.
Well, Seth is smiling and doesn't look like he's in any particular agony out there, but KT is out there to clean it up for him, towel it off, and Seth Lugo ready to go back to work.
Yeah, it looks like it's the ring finger.
So Ryan Kreidler, who's now 0 for 6 lifetime against Lugo, for what it's worth, and grounded out to third his first time tonight, stands in there with a runner at first, 2 down, righty. Infield swung around to the left. Here's the pitch, and the first one from Lugo catches the inside corner of the curveball. Lugo is making his 13th start of the year. 36-year-old right-hander, native of Louisiana. Here's the 0-1, and a breaking ball misses down and away. Lugo calls his own game, and that PitchCom device that was introduced to Major League Baseball in recent years has been a real boon to his career. He loves it. He works quickly. He calls the pitch on that device on his hip and goes right back to work, and now a breaking ball misses low. 2-1 the count. He's got his own game plan, and that game plan in his head can change from batter to batter and inning to inning throughout the day. Here's the 2-1 swing and a liner into left center for a base hit toward the alley. Collins sliding, he can't cut it off. Isbell picks it up, and so Larnach's going to come all the way around third and score, and Kreidler gets to third with an RBI triple. And just like that, Minnesota retakes the lead. It's 4-3. That ball just got by Bobby as it headed toward left center as he took a dive for it. And then as Collins chased into the alley, he couldn't secure it. Isbell was there to pick it up. And meanwhile, Larnach comes all the way home. And it is ruled a triple. First triple of the year for Kreidler. And the Twins retake the lead, take the lead, 4-3, and there's a wave and a miss and an off-speed pitch as James Outman, their number 9 hitter, left-handed hitting center fielder, stands in. He struck out his first time.
Back and forth we go, Stu.
Boy, no kidding. 4-5-0 for Minnesota, 3-6-0 for the Royals. Kreidler leads from third. Here's the pitch, and a big swing and a miss that time by Outman. Outman 0 for his last 10. Former Dodger, second year with Minnesota. 0-2. Runner at third, 2 down. Seth from the stretch deals. And a breaking ball fouled out a play off to the left. Seth at 75 pitches now here in this 4th inning. Really had to work. This has been a grind for him tonight. Minnesota has scored so far 1 run in each of the first 4 innings. And they're still batting here in the 4th. Now the 0-2 and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Out on that time with a sweeper. So Outman strikes out for the 2nd time, but that leadoff base hit turns into a run.
There's a big deal going on at Whataburger. Our new Big Ranch Wrap is just $3 with a crispy chicken strip, buttermilk ranch, cheese, and fresh veggies in a warm tortilla. Or for $4, go bigger with 5 premium Whata chicken bites. Or go bigger than big with a Bacon Cheese Whataburger Jr. with fresh 100% beef and melty cheese for just $5. Add fries and a drink for just $2.49. Now that's a big deal. The Whata Deal, now at What a Burger. For a limited time at participating locations. Download the app.
For 4 generations, the Our Farm Distilling family has worked the land and grown grains that now produce quality spirits. Our Farm Distilling whiskey that is not sourced, but grown with decades of American tradition on their family farm. They own each step of the process. They plant it, harvest it, and distill it. Handcrafted at every step. A taste of experience from field to finish. Escape to Our Farm Distillery for a full crafted cocktail menu and tour. Check out all their summer events at ourfarmdistilling.com.
When uptime matters, power can't fail. That's why operations across the country trust wholesalebatteries.net. From data centers to utilities and industrial facilities, we supply the batteries that keep critical systems running. With bulk inventory and all major brands in stock, we help operations stay prepared and powered. Need it fast? Our same-day shipping and nationwide delivery make sure you get exactly what you need when you need it. Stay powered, stay productive. Visit wholesalebatteries.net. Any battery, anytime, delivered anywhere.
We go to the 5th, and we pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Royals Baseball Network. We're coming to you live from the IBEW Local 124 broadcast booth. Now the top of the 5th at Target Field. The Royals trail the Twins 4-3. Bobby Witt Jr. leads off. Right-hander Mike Paredes is back on the mound. He delivers. And Witt takes a fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Now 3rd inning for Mike Paredes, on in relief of Andrew Morris, who threw the first 2 innings of tonight's game. The 0-1. Swung out and missed, and it's 0-2. Well, right now, Mike Paredes has the distinction of being the only pitcher in this game to have recorded a scoreless inning. He delivered a 1-2-3 top of the 3rd. There has been 1 run scored in every other half inning so far tonight. Here's the pitch. Outside, 1-2. The way the scoreboard looks right now, Stu, it's kind of like a soccer match that goes to PKs. One goal lead for the Twins. The pitch. Fastball knee high down the middle, called strike 3. Witt's down looking. 1 gone in the top of the 5th inning.
Well, part of the beauty and maddening beauty sometimes of this game is we never have any idea what we're going to see when we show up for a ball game. And, Lugo's had been a grind for him tonight.
First pitch to Vinny Pasquantino. It's a cutter, letter high, called a strike, and it's 0-1.
And hopefully the Royals offense will really let loose here at some point against this set of relievers going tonight for Minnesota. We'll see.
Here's the pitch. Down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is a Royals offense that has averaged 4.5 runs a game on this road trip. That was despite getting swept in Texas. The Royals did have a 6-run output in the middle game of that series. Paredes delivers. And Pasquantino takes a changeup low, 2-1. And the Royals, in the series opener in Cincinnati, put up 9 runs on 13 hits. Only 3 runs the next day, but 5 runs on 9 hits yesterday. Now the 2-1 pitch. Ripped foul into the Camberwell first base side. That might have hit somebody. That was a hot shot into the Camberwell. Hopefully everyone's all right. Vinny Pasquantino is peering over. So is first base coach Damon Hollins. Somebody just went out of that Camberwell and down into the tunnel below. It wasn't hurried, but didn't look particularly comfortable either. That was a rocket off the bat. Home plate umpire.
There's netting.
Dan Merzel is dusted off the plate to give everybody an extra moment or two.
There's some netting protecting that Camberwell, but not the entire thing. They keep part of it uncovered with the mesh to help the photographers get better pictures. But it allows balls to fly in there.
2-2, the pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. Second baseman Luke Keyshaw tries to field, bobbles, recovers, throws to first, not in time. Vinny Pasquantino's safe. An error for Keyshaw, and the Royals have a runner. Now, Pasquantino hit it hard. Keyshaw had to move to his left, and then the ball hit the heel of his glove and bounced in front of him. A good hustle from Vinny Pasquantino.
What does he do now? Follow that up with a stolen base?
He is 5 for 5 in his career. First pitch to Salvador Perez. And he skies it straight away right field. Austin Martin shuffles back just shy of the track. He makes the catch, and Salvi's out, 2 gone. Salvi had the sacrifice fly back in the first inning that started the scoring tonight. That RBI was his 65th at this ballpark, breaking a tie with Miguel Cabrera for the most by a visiting player in this ballpark's history. Now Jack Caglione bats. Paredes delivers, and Caglione hits on the ground to the right side. Keyshaw fields cleanly, taps the glove and throws to first in time for the out. The inning is over. The Royals do not score in the top of the 5th. No runs, no next. Royals down 4-3.
Planet Fitness has everything you need from warm-up to wind-down, so you can give everything you've got. Whether you want to bring a friend anytime, access any of our 2,800-plus clubs, or reset and recover in the Black Card Spa, we're ready to fuel your momentum, and then some. Enjoy all the perks with the Planet Fitness Black Card. Join the club today for $1 down, $24.99 a month.
Find your nearest club and join today. Deal ends June 12th.
See club for details.
Royals fans, now you can bank like a Royal with the Kansas City Royals Visa debit card and the Royals MasterCard, available exclusively through Commerce Bank. Whether it's game day or every day, carry the crown with you wherever you go and get unique ways to take your Royals pride to the next level with discounts in the Royals team store, game day experiences, and more. Visit commercebank.com/banklikearoyal to learn more and get started. Commerce Bank, challenge accepted.
Royals fans, get ready to win big with Circa Sports. Every time the Kansas City Royals win at home, Circa Sports is giving away $100 in betting credit to 100 fans. All you have to do is enter for your chance to win. With high limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service, Circa Sports is built for fans. Circa Sports, an official partner of the Kansas City Royals. Download the Circa Sports app and enter today at circasports.com.
Celebrate United States servicemen and servicewomen on Thursday, July 2nd at 6:40 for Armed Forces Night at Kauffman Stadium when the Royals face the Rays. 40 for Armed Forces Night at Kauffman Stadium when the Royals face the Rays. Be one of the first 10,000 fans to receive a special Armed Forces Night thermo and stick around after the game for a special fireworks extravaganza. Grab tickets today at royals.com/promotions. Seth Lugo delivers to Byron Buxton. A first pitch sweeper over the inner edge, called strike 1. We're into the bottom of the 5th at Target Field. The Royals trail 4-3. Well, they have another opponent looming. Lugo delivers. Buxton rolls the ball foul, third base side, 0-2. The ball bounced right by the rolled up tarp which is still rolled up but has been uncovered. There's a storm front coming. In fact, there may or may not be a small craft advisory on the radio. Lugo delivers. Buxton pops it up foul, first base side out of play, still 0-2. And so the Royals are facing the Twins tonight, but they are also facing potentially the rain. This is now an official game in the bottom of the fifth with the Royals down 4-3. The 0-2. Buxton hammers it deep in the air, left field. Collins shuffles back onto the track. He makes the catch right in front of the wall. And Buxton did not miss his second home run tonight by all that much. One down in the bottom of the fifth. Now, the Twins have scored a run in every inning so far tonight. So Lugo is in search of his first scoreless inning. The pitch. Popped up foul, back behind home plate, just below us and to our left. Strike one on Brooks Lee. Switch hitter batting left-handed. Lugo delivers. Lee cues it foul, third base side, spinning down the steps of the Royals dugout, third base side. It's 0-2. Lee has two lineouts tonight, one to center and one to shortstop. He's hit two very identical batted balls with nothing to show for it. The pitch. Down and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Lee. When the daylight's faded, the sky's gotten darker and the clouds are rolling in. The pitch. In the air, down the left field line, toward the corner. Collins angles over by the sidewall, slides. He made the catch. He hangs on. Isaac Collins slid into the short sidewall in the left field corner and made a terrific backhand grab. Brooks Lee's robbed. Wouldn't have been a hit, would have been in foul territory, but he doesn't get another chance to swing. That's one of the best catches Collins has made this year.
There's no place like home.
Just like he used to do in the backyard 25 minutes from here in Maple Grove. First pitch now to Cody Clemens. Down and away. That's ball one.
Well, he certainly grew up coming to this ballpark, dreaming of making plays in this ballpark.
Lugo delivers. Clemens fouls it back, 1-1. I was talking to Isaac today about some of his memories of Twins games growing up, and his baseball childhood really occurred in two places, here and the Metrodome. The pitch. Clemens hits it high in the air, down the right field line, toward the pole. It is gone. Another home run for Cody Clemens. His second of the game. How many is that now against the Royals, Stu?
It's now 7 home runs in his among his 9 career hits against the Royals.
Ridiculous. Yeah. The Royals are down 5-3 in the bottom of the fifth. The Twins have scored in every inning tonight.
And a hanging breaking ball at the knees on the inside corner, just where most left-handed hitters love the baseball.
First pitch now to Austin Martin, fouled straight back, and it's 0-1. So the Royals now trail by 2 with the rain looming. Lugo delivers, and Martin takes knee high, a strike, 0-2.
The previous pitch was called a strike. The batter has challenged.
Austin Martin wants another look. ABS says strike.
The pitch was a strike. Minnesota has 1 remaining challenge.
Confirmed 0-2 on Austin Martin. Bases empty, 2 outs, bottom of the fifth. Royals down 5-3. And the pitch. And it's just outside, 1-2. Lugo was a couple of steps off the mound, thinking it was strike 3.
Well, unfortunately, Minnesota is continuing the score a run every half inning trend. The Royals need to.
Lugo delivers, and the pitch is in for a strike, and that ends the inning.
Turn it around. Time to put up a crooked number.
And quickly, with the rain coming. 1 run, 1 base. We go to the 6th. The Royals down 5-3.
Royals, Cardinals, history echoes across the state. And now, the I-70 series rolls back into the K. June 18th, 19th, and 21st. Friday, City Connect Soccer Scarf for the first 25,000 and fireworks after the game. Sunday, salute to the Negro Leagues with Monarchs caps for the first 15,000. 2 teams, generations of history. Fountains up. Tickets at royals.com/tickets.
In KC, few traditions are as time-honored as tailgating. Any parking lot, driveway, or backyard will do. It's where we learn to flip burgers and throw curveballs, and where the sizzle of the grill meets the crack of a bat. For generations, great game days have started with a trip to Price Chopper. And some traditions should never change. For every fan, every tailgate, every game, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
When your plumbing systems need help, AB May is here to help your house feel like a home again. Serving Kansas City for over 65 years, AB May handles sump pumps, water heater installs, drain clearing, sewer line repairs, and much more. When it comes to your home, solved is our standard. And AB May is committed to doing things the right way every time. Trusted by generations. Call AB May at 913-383-2222 or visit AB at 913-383-2222 or visit abmay.com today.
Call your serviceman from AB May.
The 6th inning is our Sonic Slam inning. Our contestant, Corey Fox from Grandview. If the Royals hit a home run out of the park in this inning, Corey wins $900. The Royals hit a grand slam out of the park in this inning, Corey wins $25,000 from Sonic and the Kansas City Royals. Isaac Collins in his hometown now stands in to lead off inning number 6, and the first pitch is fouled off as he faces Paredes. Left-handed batter in this situation, this switch hitter. He's flied to left and he's flied to center. Leading off the 6th. The Royals are down 5-3. Now the pitch. And a fastball misses a little high to Isaac. We mentioned a .320 career hitter against the Twins, although 0 for 2 so far tonight. Collins, Massey, and Lofton for the Royals here in the 6th. And the pitch. And that one missed a little bit low. And now the 2-1. And that fastball misses away. So Collins is 28. So he would have been about 12 years old when this park opened. And Jake, as you mentioned, he's got 2 ballparks in this town in his memory bank. 3-1. And the pitch. And a fastball misses in, ball 4. So he reaches to start this 6th inning on a leadoff walk. So that is quite a few games at the Metrodome. And then into his teen years, middle school, high school years in this ballpark.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about the similarities. I grew up going to Shea Stadium, and then when I started high school, that's when Citi Field opened. So I too had a baseball childhood in 2 different eras of a franchise's history.
Here's Massey. He's having a very good night, and here he looks at his strike. He has singled and homered, and he's 2 for 2.
And Isaac was talking about growing up watching Joe Mauer and Justin Morneau.
The M&M boys.
How could you not idolize those two as a kid growing up in this area?
0-1. And the pitch. Swing. Fly ball toward the alley in right center, and over to make the play is Austin Martin. And Collins had taken off towards second, but he'll jog back to first base. Massey gave it a pretty good ride, but it finds the glove of Martin for the out.
Boy, even when he makes an out, it has sounded good and looked good.
98 off his bat that time, so it's great to see him squaring the ball up. Now it's Nick Lofton. He's singled and scored a run in the 2nd inning. He's also grounded to short. Royals are down 5-3 here in the top of the 6th. Collins leads from first. Clemens holds him. Here's the pitch, and it's a called strike belt high to Lofton, who's batting 8th in the order, playing third base once again tonight. He went 3 for 11 in the Cincinnati series, including his first homer of the year last night. He drove in 3 in that series. He also had a sac fly. They play him way around to the left on the infield. And the pitch. Swing and a pop fly into shallow right center. Out goes Keyshaw, the second baseman, calling for it, making the catch for the out. So a leadoff walk for Isaac Collins. Royals haven't moved him off of first base yet, and they're now 2 down on the number 9 hitter, Kyle Isbell, who's had a bunt single tonight, and he's also grounded out. He's a career .291 hitter against the Twins, with 5 home runs against the Twins. See if he can make some magic happen with 2 down. Runner at first. Left-handed batter against the righty Paredes. Here's the pitch. And it's a called strike. Paredes, their second pitcher on the night. They opened with Andrew Morris, who gave up 2 of the 3 runs on 5 hits over his 2 innings. He needed 48 pitches to get through those 2 frames. And then Paredes came on beginning in the 3rd inning. He's still working in this game. Here's the 0-1 to Isbell. He swings and chops it foul up the first base side. Just don't hit it near Cody Clemens. Clemens made a couple of sparkling defensive plays early in the game, and all he's done to follow that up is hit a couple of home runs in the batter's box. So he's done it all tonight. Right now he's holding Collins with an 0-2 count on Isbell. Paredes now spins, fires to first. Collins dives back in safely. Isaac wearing uniform number 1. Near his hometown of Maple Grove, suburb of Minneapolis. 0-2. And the pitch. And a fastball misses away. Another thing Royals related from his upbringing, of course, because Royals are in the Twins division. He saw a lot of the Royals as an opponent as a kid, so he certainly saw a lot of the Royals' great players in that time come to town. 1-2. And the pitch. And a swing and a ground ball through the left side, a base hit for Mr. Opposite Field himself, Kyle Isbell. Collins is going to go first to third. Izzy does it again, and they're at the corners with 2 down for Carter Jensen.
Well, it is fascinating that teams continue to shift Kyle Isbell to the pull side, because he still has one of the highest opposite field ground ball rates in baseball, 3rd highest in baseball.
And he's a left-handed batter, of course. The right-handed pitcher, Paredes, threw him a changeup that was breaking down and away. And Isbell, really the only way he could do anything with that pitch was to go the other way with it, and he did. And here comes Derek Shelton. And it looks like that's going to be it. Anthony Banda will be coming on now for Minnesota. He'll be pitcher number 3. The Royals have runners at the corners, 2 down.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
What does the $7 big deal meal get you at Sonic? The real question is, what doesn't it get you? For just $7, you score a classic Sonic cheeseburger, medium fries or tots, a medium drink, plus premium chicken bites. That's a full meal, then some. Only thing it doesn't get you is a bigger dashboard to hold your $7 spread. But that's what cup holders are for. Enjoy a full meal plus premium chicken bites for just $7. Live free, eat Sonic.
Tax not included. Exclusions apply. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Heavy rains can expose low spots around your foundation. When soil settles, water pools, leading to leaks and wet basements. American Topsoil will deliver and install the right amount of soil needed around your home to fix the grade, ensuring water flows safely away from the foundation. Hey, it's Scott Parks for American Topsoil. Protect your home and have peace of mind with American Topsoil. Soil delivered, soil installed.
Soil delivered, soil installed. AmericanTopsoil.com. AmericanTopsoil.com.
With that single by Kyle Isbell, it earns a donation from Sun Life and the Kansas City Royals Foundation for Team Smile and their mission to improve the oral health of Kansas City youth. And this call to the bullpen is powered by Wholesale Batteries. Any battery, anytime, delivered anywhere at wholesalebatteries.net. This is the third pitcher of the night for Minnesota in a bullpen game. And Carter Jensen, left-handed batter, to face this left-handed pitcher, Anthony Banda. First and third, 2 down. First, it'll be Banda throwing over to first baseman Cody Clemens, who's holding Isbell at first base. Collins, a runner at third, Isbell at first. Royals are down 2 here in the top of the 6th. It gets darker and darker in the skies above Target Field. Jensen is 0 for 3. First pitch on the lefty, and it's a fastball at the knees and a called strike. Jensen, a strikeout, a pop out to third foul, and a ground out to second tonight. He's now 0 for his last 13. See if he can get at least a run home. They're at the corners with 2 down here in the Royals 6th. Here's the pitch, and a fastball's high, and it's a ball and a strike. B-A-N-D-A, Anthony Banda, 32-year-old left-hander, 6'2", 221. And the pitch, and a swing, and a ground ball fair inside the third base bag, up the left field line. A run comes in to score. Isbell gets to third. He's being waved around. Here's a throw home. He is safe. He's safe at home, and the Royals tie the game. 5-5 here in the 6th inning. And Jensen winds up at third base. He shot that ball right up the third base line, just barely inside the bag, right down into the left field corner. And 2 runs come in to score.
And no challenge from the Twins. And what helped Kyle Isbell was that ball got lodged just a little bit in the padding of the sidewall down the left field line. So it took Trevor Larnach an extra second to dig it out. That was an aggressive send, an aggressive try to score. Isbell didn't really slide home so much as he barrel rolled onto the plate before Caratini. But how huge to tie the game before the rain comes.
And now Bobby Witt Jr. Runner at third, 2 down, infield back. Here's the pitch, and a swing, and a first pitch fastball is fouled straight back. So a double, driving in 2. Jensen going to third on the throw home. Carter Jensen, what a time to break an 0 for 13. Ties the game 5-5. 0-1 on Bobby. Now the pitch from Banda, and it misses high. Ball and a strike. Looking at the replay from the camera behind home plate, above home plate, you could see that left hand of Isbell slid in under the tag of Caratini, the catcher. 1-1. Jensen leads from third. Now the pitch. Bobby swings and skies it high in the air into shallow center. Keyshaw, the second baseman, and the shortstop collide. Ball drops. Everybody's safe, and the Royals lead. My goodness, miscommunication between the shortstop Kreidler and the second baseman Keyshaw, and that pop fly drops, and the Royals take a 6-5 lead, and Bobby winds up at second base. A routine pop fly turns into an E6.
That's the second error by the Twins middle infield in tonight's game, and this one vastly more costly. The shortstop has priority. Kreidler was backpedaling and on the left side of second, even though they were both in center. But Keyshaw didn't peel away.
So Jensen comes in to score at 6-5. The batter's Vinny Pasquantino. Runner at second, Bobby Witt Jr. 2 down. The pitch from the lefty to Vinny is a called strike on the outside corner. Boy, that looked like the most routine pop fly in the world. There is a little bit of wind as the storm is blowing in, so that could have played a little bit of havoc with it, but still. Big mistake by the Twins. The Royals take advantage. 6-5 lead. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball, line drive, center field. Outman coming in to make the catch and end the inning, but the Royals put up a 3 spot. The first crooked number for either team tonight. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Royals on top 6-5.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr. Trust your instincts and just don't stop. Bob Allen Ford has been running the same way for 40 years. Head down, people first, never slowing down. Instead of doing business the same old way, they were building relationships and earning trust. Different from day one, still different today. Bob Allen Ford, all Fords are created equal. It's the dealer that makes the difference. Find your perfect vehicle at boballenford.com.
Baseball is a game of decisions, and the Royals work to make the right calls all season long.
Line shot, and fair up the left field line it goes. Royals win it.
If you have a cancer diagnosis, there's one big decision that will make the small ones easier. Call the University of Kansas Cancer Center. Whether it's your first call or a second opinion, a nurse navigator will be at the other end of the line to guide you through the next steps. Visit kucancercenter.org/Royals.
There was a time when the game was very different. Different players, different opportunities, different limits. But progress changes everything.
This is your Progressive Progress in Sports.
Today, pro baseball is faster, stronger, and more connected than ever. New talent rises, new voices are heard, and every generation pushes the game forward. A word from Progressive Insurance. Life can be hard, so Progressive makes bundling your home and auto easy. Hope that helps. Learn more at Progressive.com or 1-800-PROGRESSIVE.
Well, now we have a cliffhanger for you, folks. We've had a lot of excitement tonight. My goodness. We've only had 2 half innings out of 11 half innings without a run scoring, at least a run. And the Royals just put up 3. They took a 6-5. Without a run scoring, at least a run. And the Royals just put up 3. They took a 6-5 lead. But right as that inning came to an end, we mentioned this huge storm system is on the edges, or has been on the edges, of the Minneapolis-St. Paul metro area. Well, now it's getting ever closer to the ballpark. So right as we went to break there, we were in commercial, the grounds crew here quickly unrolled the tarp, and already the entire infield is completely covered, and we are in a weather delay. I don't know that there's any rain yet, Jake, but if it isn't here yet, it's not far away.
No, and I'll tell you what, I think that maybe Prince has a cruel sense of humor. They're celebrating Prince night here at the ballpark, and they're actually celebrating Prince all weekend here in Minneapolis. There's a 5-day Prince extravaganza happening in downtown Minneapolis, and part of it is in honor of the 10-year anniversary of Prince's passing. But we've got purple rain at Target Field on Prince night. It has just started to rain, so tip of the cap to the grounds crew. They got the tarp on the field at the exact right time.
Yeah, they sure did. And it's funny. I was looking in there in the Minnesota Twins. We were talking about Isaac Collins growing up, going to games at the Metrodome, and then and of course my first years with the Royals, they were in the Dome, so I saw a lot of games there, and a lot of fans in this market have great memories there. But the one thing about it was you never had to worry about a rain delay, and they, because the first time in 2010 when this place opened, one of the very first games they played, because they had been indoors, I think, from '82 until 2009, let's say, because they were at Metropolitan Stadium for all those years. Then they moved indoors. But the fans were so anxious, because it's so beautiful here in the summer to have outdoor baseball, that they were so filled with joy to see baseball outside, even if it was chilly in April. And the first time they ever got any rain falling here, the crowd stood up and cheered the rain, not purple rain, but they were just happy to have outdoor baseball. In their game notes, they have the Target Field weather information going all the way back to 2010, and all the delays and all the postponements documented here, so you can look them up. So they're almost proud of them.
Well, you can be proud of the game entertainment crew here at Target Field. They had the perfect song,
yes,
the
they did.
Only song that could be on the top of the playlist in a rain delay.
Purple rain, and all the lights around the underneath the roof around here are all lit up purple as well. Very cool. So the scoreboard here reads rain delay, and then incoming weather may include lightning and strong winds. Please find shelter along the concourses. And
those aren't the lyrics to Purple Rain.
The folks have, well, they are tonight. The folks have followed the orders to a T. One of the ways because of course, when the state legislature agreed for the funding in the county when they built this stadium, there was a big push to get a retractable roof or to make it indoors, but they just didn't have the money when they were getting money from the state to put any kind of roof on it, which Milwaukee had done just a few years before. And so one of the accommodations they made was they felt at the time at least extra wide concourses here, so there are maybe more areas to get out of snow or ice or sleet, freezing rain or summer rain, maybe than in some of the other ballparks, especially older ballparks. But we see the flags now really moving as that wind is starting to come in. And the sky, I mean, it was not clear blue sky when we started tonight, but it was a beautiful evening. We saw, remember, Kyle Isbell was looking into the sun earlier in center field, and now the sky's almost black. It's so dark here with this big storm that has rumbled in.
Well, we'll see how long it lasts, but the folks here have taken shelter under those wider concourses and under the overhang, and a lot of them right now are taking, I'm guessing, videos of the rain falling with Purple Rain playing in the background on Prince Night, or maybe they're taking a video of the small but proud Tarps Off contingent in the right field seats right now, spinning their shirts above their heads in the rain at Target Field. And tell you what, if you're going to have a rain delay, it might as well be right after you take the lead with 3 runs in the top of the 6th. It's a much different feeling right now than it would be if the Royals were still trailing and the game perhaps hung in the balance depending upon the length and severity of this delay.
Yeah, the Royals, even with the record that they're not happy with at 24-38, they have fought back in a lot of games and unfortunately lost too many of them. But that's one of the things Matt Quattro's complimented his team on, is their relentless willingness to fight back no matter how far down they get. And this is a game where they've, you know, it was 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, and then the Royals fell behind and they've fought back again here in the 6th inning. And it's great to see Carter Jensen come up with that big double up the line, and then Bobby Witt Jr. on the little pop fly turns into an E6 that brings in another run. And so the Royals at the moment, as we're in a delay here in the middle of the 6th inning, the Royals have a 6-5 lead in game 1 of a 4-game series. Night game tomorrow here, 7:15, then day games at 1:10 on both Saturday and Sunday. Don't forget the Royals are home Tuesday night. The Rangers and Astros, an all-Texas homestand for you at Kauffman Stadium next week. Royals have been on the road for a while, but next Tuesday night, it'll be the Rangers in town for games Tuesday, Wednesday night, and then Thursday afternoon. Then next week, and a week from this weekend, it'll be the Astros in for 3. Right now, rain is falling. Infield is covered with a tarp. Music is playing, and we have a rain delay here at Target Field with the Royals during this delay, which happens in the middle of the 6th inning, leading the Twins 6-5.
From the classroom to the library, from the gym to the lab to the stage, teachers do more than teach. They shape, inspire, and make a difference that reaches far beyond our schools. When the Royals take on the Astros Friday, June 12th, join us for Teachers Night at the K, when we salute our educators for the impact they make in our community. And get a Teachers Night Royals jersey presented by Quick Trip. Theme tickets at royals.com/teachers.
What does a $7 big deal meal get you at Sonic? The real question is, what doesn't it get you? For just $7, you score a classic Sonic cheeseburger, medium fries or tots, a medium drink, plus premium chicken bites. That's a full meal, then some. Only thing it doesn't get you is a bigger dashboard to hold your $7 spread. But that's what cup holders are for. Enjoy a full meal plus premium chicken bites for just $7. Live free, eat Sonic.
Tax not included. Exclusions apply. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Hey, Royals fans, step up to the plate with the Kansas Army National Guard. Whether you're 18 or 42, it's never too late to swing for something bigger. With part-time service, you can keep your day job while earning steady pay, education, and career training that knocks it out of the park. From 100% college tuition to healthcare and retirement, the Kansas Guard helps you cover all your bases on and off the field. Don't sit in the dugout wondering what if. Join a team that wins the game when it matters most. Visit KansasArmyNationalGuard.com or call 785-646-3600.
In KC, few traditions are as time-honored as tailgating. Any parking lot, driveway, or backyard will do. It's where we learn to flip burgers and throw curveballs, and where the sizzle of the grill meets the crack of a bat. For generations, great game days have started with a trip to Price Chopper. And some traditions should never change. For every fan, every tailgate, every game, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
So here at Target Field, the Royals and Twins beginning a 4-game series as the Royals on this road trip are 2-4, so they'd love to have a big weekend here and have a good road trip after they took 2 out of 3 in Cincinnati and got swept in Texas. And right now the Royals have a 6-5 lead. We're awaiting the bottom of the 6th inning. We're going to be waiting a while. The tarp covering the infield, rain is falling. It's beginning to pick up a little bit more over the last few minutes. And so rain delay here at Target Field. Stay here with us. Again, 6-5. The Royals on top, awaiting the bottom of inning number 6. And while we wait, let's talk about some great Royals memories with a great Royal. Someday he'll be a Royals Hall of Famer. Right now he's a colleague of ours. Eric Hosmer has joined the Royals broadcast crew this year, and he and Ryan sat down recently and talked about lots of things Royals related.
Well, Haas, you're a Royal again.
That's right.
How does it all feel after all this time?
Back in the family. Feels like I went off to college and now I'm back home, so to speak. But like we had our broadcast summit in the winter before taking over or joining the broadcast team, and I got to share some things with all you guys and just how much you all meant to me. And you get older, you think you're a little bit wiser in your older age, and just doing some reflection. To be welcomed back in the family with open arms meant a lot to me. And then you guys meant a lot to the beginning of my career. I went somewhere else where it was different, and I don't know, good, bad way, whatever it was different. So I always cherish the relationships here. So to be welcomed back and be a part of this new era of Royals baseball, but from a different role, is exciting for me.
Well, I need to shed some more light on what you said at the broadcast summit, because we do it every year at the end of January, and we just gather and try and get on the same page. And this year with MLB Productions, it's new, and you're there, and Sam Mellinger puts these Zoom calls together for us with people with Major League Baseball, with the rules and with the umpires and all that stuff. And he says, anybody want to say anything? And you went first, and you gave a very, for lack of a better word, just a sentimental speech. I mean, of all the people, the new guy stands up and says, well, I want to go first. And so I wanted you to know that meant a lot to us, because we all loved watching you play. And we all knew you were made to do this, to be a broadcaster eventually. And you're on the other side now of being interviewed. And the first thing you did when your career was over was start a podcast with Mike Moustakas was on some. And why did you do that first?
So selfishly, I wanted the best of both worlds, so to speak. I got 3 babies at the house now, all under 4. So there's not much sleeping going on at the Hammer household, but I wanted to be at home with them. And at the same time, if I had opportunities to stay in the game, I wanted to continue to stay in the game in somehow, some way. And for me, that was a different idea. It was a creative idea because, I went through 2 situations as a player that I just didn't feel like the truth was being told, or I was really able to represent myself and tell my story the way I really wanted. The way that I felt the story, really happened. And it was free agency and a trade deadline situation in San Diego. So that stuff was always on my mind. And stay with me here, because this is a little bit of a roller coaster ride.
You're the one doing all the talking here, so we're just listening.
So that those two mixed with me being a football Giants fan, and I was a huge Saquon Barkley fan, and I wanted him to sign back with the Giants, and he eventually did not sign back with the Giants. And everything you read and saw on social media was basically Saquon wants out, he's not getting the contract, he wants 4 years, whatever it is, made it seem like he didn't all the way want to be a Giant. Well, years later, a year or 2 later, they come out with the Hard Knocks, and you get all the behind the scenes, you get the phone calls, and it's Saquon Barkley voicing to the organization, like, hey, I want to be a Giant. I want to be here. And they didn't have much interest in bringing him back. So long story short, he goes to the Eagles, rival team. I understood more as a fan the story. And I felt like from my past experiences, I understood kind of how the system, so to speak, works in baseball, or how it could work. And that's where I felt like the players didn't really have a voice. So between all of that, then the next year in San Diego, I'm not playing. I'm not a part of the team. I grew a liking and a close relationship to Manny Machado. And I admired the way Manny led out there. And I think a lot of people think that's crazy for me to say, but Manny went through some mistakes, I think, throughout his career. And Manny learn from those mistakes. He brought those mistakes up to teammates. He used them as examples. He said, hey, learn from my mistakes, learn from me. Watching him learn from it and lead in San Diego, I really appreciated it and admired it. So when I saw an article come out, and I don't know who it was, but someone basically said the reason the Padres didn't make the playoffs was because Manny wasn't outside doing his ground balls, his BP, whatever. So I'm like, man, this couldn't be further from the truth. Like, Manny is a guy like Lorenzo Cain. Lorenzo Cain is going to be on that training table from 1 o'clock to 6 o'clock because he needs to be stretched out. He needs soft tissue work. He needs to get his body going. And then he would always come down to the cage and say, man, I just need about 7 swings. And he would just go down there and boom and be ready to go. And then he was, when the game was on the line, when the first pitch was thrown, he was going to run down any fly ball you needed. That's his routine. That's what he needed as a player to get ready to go out there and play 162 games. So I felt that same way for Manny. So that's what really drove me to do the podcast is Manny's being misrepresented, I feel like. And I just think baseball is at a point in time where the players are so good and so talented. I think, not the Royals media, but I think media nationally around the game could really tell the story better for players. So that's what kind of motivated me to do it.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, so I was going to play this later in our interview here, but I think it's a good time to go back 14 years. And you're getting ready for your first full season with the Royals, and you and I did a long sit-down interview in Surprise at spring training. At this point, you'd been called up in 2011 with everybody else that eventually went on to win the World Series. But, I mean, you were the hottest thing in town. You were young, you were good-looking, you were playing well, you carried yourself as a leader. And so I opened this interview with a question.
I'm scared about this.
And I want you to watch this. First of all, let's admire how young the both of us look. But
nice goatee, buddy.
Listen to this.
22 years old, a hot topic in Kansas City and in Major League Baseball. What is it like being Eric Hosmer?
You know, I'm just same old me. You know, it's fun to come in here every day and get in the locker room with guys who you enjoy playing with every day, and really with guys with the same attitude as you is, you know, just put your egos aside and go out and do whatever you can to win a ball game every day. And really, you know, it starts with the older guys, with Bruce and Frenchie and those guys, and you know, they set the tone. If you see those guys walking around and all they care about is winning, and you know, as a younger guy coming up and watching those guys do it, it's, you know, it's almost like, how can you not have that same attitude just with those guys being in the locker room with you?
So you said all the right things. I mean, yeah,
we dodged a bullet there.
It was a great answer, but I'm just wondering now, like, with all the things that you just shared with us, if you now could go talk to him, what would you prepare him for?
Oh, man. A lot of things. I would say, first of all, I'm going to introduce you to DeJuan Bonds. He's a barber here in Kansas City. We can clean that look up first and foremost.
Yep, which you did.
Oh, man. I think I had the right idea there. I just don't think I truly knew what all that meant. But I always reflect now, and I'm super thankful for, you know, coming up with the Royals, because Dayton Moore is somebody I admire, someone I look up to. He's a role model in my life. And he just, at such crucial parts of my life, like,
you know, I honestly didn't think of it that way. I was so stoked. I do remember like getting to pitching was, and then having to play with and against Latino players for the first time, and who now I just have like obviously the utmost respect for these countries.
Marte trying to ambush Robleski right there. Corbin Carroll, the batter, left on left here. Pitch missing for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Corbin Carroll. 284 the average to start the night. 8 home runs, 29 runs batted in. Robleski fires. There's a strike knee high. 1 ball, 1 strike. 97.5 on the fastball from Robleski. It has been terrific, to say the least. Next pitch fouled back to the screen. Ball and 2 strikes. Diamondbacks have lost 5 of their last 6 games. 5-5 in their last 10. 19-12 at home. Carroll lines one hard and foul down the left field side.
What the Diamondbacks have done rather well to this point in the season is against left-handed starting pitching. They've won 9 of 13.
They hit the ball pretty well against lefties. There's a ground ball toward the middle. That's through for a base hit. Corbin Carroll with a single. He's going to go for 2, and he's in.
Well, that's what happens when you just don't pay attention to a guy that can really run. He's just waiting for you to not jump on the ball in a hurry, whether it be infield or outfield, and he stretches a single, a bouncer up the middle into a double.
Andy Pages went over there and got it, and pretty good time. But he had to go over to right center. Kyle Tucker had to go from right field to right center, and Pages beat him there and got to the baseball first. Runner at second and 1 out, and Moreno takes high ball 1.
Where Robleski has had difficulty is in the first 2 innings of games. In the first inning, his ERA is 6. Second inning, his ERA is 5. He's not allowed an earned run in the 3rd, the 4th, or the 5th inning this year.
Carroll leads at second. Moreno fouls it back for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Moreno 260. 3 home runs and 19 runs batted in. He got the first hit last night against Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani was cruising right along. So Moreno got a hit, and he slaps one toward right field. A line drive. Caught chest high by Tucker. Fires it to Mookie Betts on the infield and holds Carroll at second base. 2 down.
Robleski, one of those guys, Tim, that for whatever reasons takes a little bit of time, at least in the starts that he's had so far this year. It takes a little bit of time to really kind of settle into the game. But, boy, once he does, he's been just dynamite.
Nolan Arenado, the third baseman. 263, 8 home runs. He had a home run here Monday. The fastball snapped in high. Ball 1. Children's Hospital Los Angeles has been delivering 125 years of hope and healthier futures. When your child needs championship care, visit chla.org. Arenado swings, pops it up right field. Drifting over to his right is Tucker. They'll peel it out of the ceiling for the third out. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. And after 1 full, it's the Dodgers nothing, Diamondbacks nothing.
Let's talk about Gal.
They flip with the glove. That was not a good idea.
All he needed to do was try to get the lead guy by giving him a nice, easy feed.
Oh, no, stay on your feet. No. I thought he was going to stay on his feet.
Uh-oh. The Goose did not know that the game was starting. Maybe the Goose thought it was 6:45 first pitch time.
Oh, man, off the glove and off the dome. He's saying, oh, man, what happened? It's a moment that he'll never forget. And that'll be on the blooper everywhere.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Esto es flow mayor.
Broken bat, drop in, base hit, they've done it again! This time, Cole Young, walk-off win once more for the Mariners! That gum bucket's been getting to work out recently.
Will Smith got the cut fastball, and what a rolling grab by Jorge Barrosa.
Wow.
Barrosa's got another one! Jorge Barrosa! And the Jorge Barrosa show continues in center field here in Arizona.
Guided right side, Arroyo on the spin, smother! Got him! Oh, what a play in his big league debut!
Good range, great arm, great play.
Testing the limits of the drop. This is way back, and this is 3 in a row!
The calendar flips, and the Tigers start flipping the ball into the seats.
This guy's a great pitcher, just a generational type of talent.
And he is putting on a show. That's his 8th strikeout.
Ball game, and the Rangers win. Jacob deGrom, career win number 100.
Kyle Tucker will lead off for the Dodgers in the second inning. Big night last night. 3 for 5. 2-run home run. His first at bat was in the second inning. And he comes up to face the right-hander, Ryan Nelson. Nelson's first pitch to Tucker. Swung on and missed. Threw the fastball, 97. Nelson out of Henderson, Nevada. Went to college at Oregon. And he's carved out a pretty good professional career for himself. Pitch low. And the count now 1-1 to Tucker. One ball and 1 strike. Tucker from the left side looks out. The pitch. Swing and a foul back. Center fielder Waldschmidt pretty much straight up. Playing deep though. Regular depth in right field for Corbin Carroll. DOMO, the shortstop, favoring the middle of the infield right now. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Swung on and fouled back. Ball and 2 strikes to Kyle Tucker. .243 average, 5 home runs on the season. And the Dodgers would love for him to get hot. Tucker looks out in the 1-2 from Nelson. Swung on, ground ball left side. Over by the shortstop position is Arenado. He gloves it. Throws on to first to get Tucker. 1 down. Top of the second inning brought to you by Budweiser. For 150 years, this Bud's for you. Will Smith, the designated hitter tonight. Max Muncy out on deck. Nelson's retired the first 4 Dodger hitters tonight. First pitch to Will. Strike called, top of the zone. Nelson loves the fastball. He'll locate it. Might add and subtract a little bit. That last one, 97. Next offer to Smith. Fastball outside. A little spin on it. 1 ball and 1 strike. Dodgers have won 16 of their last 20. Pitch is in the dirt. New baseball in the game now. 2 ball, 1 strike count. And during the last 20 games, the Dodgers have outscored the opposition 120 to 45. In fact, their overall run differential is the best in Major League Baseball. They lead all teams at plus 134. Smith couldn't hold up on a high heater. And he's got 2 strikes on him now.
That's the fastball I was talking about. He'll expand the zone and want the hitters to chase that fastball upstairs. He's done it successfully already twice in this game.
2-2. Outside, full count, 3-2. He's thrown the fastball 3 times in this at bat. Cutter once and the slider once. Working out of the stretch, he's set at the belt. 3-2. Outside, ball 4. The Dodgers have their first base runner of the evening. Comes on a walk to Will Smith. Time for Max Muncy. Muncy 251. He leads the club in home runs with 14. A couple of hits last night. Went 2 for 5 with a double. 1 out and 1 on. No score. Top of the 2nd inning. The pitch is low and in to Max.
Yeah, Max with the 2 hits. He was also denied of another one on a terrific play at first base by Fernandez. It comes on the heels of the other night. Very frustrating batting practice for Max Muncy, who rearranged the bat handle after the session.
Swings, hits a ground ball right to Vargas. Steps on the bag. Tag play at second. And Smith is out. Double play. Ends the top of the 2nd inning. And we'll go to the bottom of the inning when we come back to Chase Field. It's the Dodgers now.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Here we go. This is a classic road jersey for Boston. This is the first uniform I put on when I came with Boston. When you see those 2 socks together, that's one thing I know I had to do. I had to make sure I had my red socks high, okay? My 2 red socks, because, you know, there's 2 here.
Center fielder Ryan Waldschmidt leads off the home half of the 2nd inning. No score. Wroblewski kicks and fires a pitch home for a strike. 0-1. Justin Wroblewski coming off his best outing as a big leaguer. At 5 2/3 no-hit innings Friday against the Phillies before Kyle Schwarber got him for a home run, but he had 9 strikeouts, and that was the only hit he allowed in his entire outing. He was just absolutely terrific against Philadelphia. And Philadelphia was terrific again today against the Padres. Pitch is downstairs and inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Phillies sweeping the Padres. Padres in their last 14 games are 3-11. 6-4 the final from Philadelphia earlier today. Pitch cut on, fouled right into the glove of Dalton Rushing. He makes the catch. And Waldschmidt is out. First strikeout of the night for Wroblewski, and it comes on a slider.
Wroblewski's outing Friday against the Phillies did not allow a base hit to the leadoff home run in the top of the 6th inning. But just looking back at the scorebook, he got ahead of almost every hitter he faced.
There's Vargas, switch hitter taking a strike here. He's batting right-handed against the lefty. You know, we've seen some good performances out of him, but to see what he did last time out is especially encouraging because it makes you wonder how much better he can get. And have we seen the best of him yet? Next offer's low, 1 ball, 1 strike. His outing here last year was not very good. It was a career worst for him. Trying to turn that stuff around. There's a ground ball to third. Charging is Muncy. On the run, makes the throw in time to get Vargas. And before Geraldo Perdomo comes up, let's pause 10 seconds for his station identification on the back-to-back world champion Los Angeles Dodgers audio network. Perdomo, switch hitter, batting right-handed. 225 the average. First pitch to him is a ball. Fastball missing. Now the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a grounder foul wide of third. Bottom of the second, brought to you by your Toyota dealers. They make it easy. 2 down, bases empty. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the kick, the pitch. Robleski feeds him a strike. Taking all the way was Perdomo. He is behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I don't know if he set out to take the pitch, but that was a beauty by Robleski. Now ground ball to the right side. Backhand stab by Freddie Freeman. He steps on the bag. And that does it. 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks in the bottom of the second. On to the third inning. Dodgers nothing. Diamondbacks nothing.
Broken bat. Drop in, base hit, they've done it again! This time, Cole Young, walk-off win once more for the Mariners! That gum bucket's been getting to work out recently. Will Smith got the cut fastball, and what a rolling grab by Jorge Barrosa! Wow. Barrosa's got another one! Jorge Barrosa! And the Jorge Barrosa show continues in center field here in Arizona. Guided right side, Arroyo on the spin, smother, got him! Oh, what a play in his big league debut! Good range, great arm, great play. Testing the limits of the drop. This is way back, and this is 3 in a row!
The calendar flips and the Tigers start flipping the ball into the seats.
This guy's a great pitcher, just a generational type of talent.
And he is putting on a show. That's his 8th strikeout.
Ball game and the Rangers win. Jacob deGrom, career win number 100.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Top of the third inning, and the left fielder Ryan Ward gets his first plate appearance tonight. Ward in the big leagues hitting .250s, 3 for 12. Big league career. Swings the first pitch, grounds it to second. Marte stands up, throws on to first. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Well, we mentioned the All-Star balloting is open, and you can make your favorite players All-Stars. So cast your 2026 Konami eBaseball MLB All-Star ballot daily or visit MLB.com/vote.
Dalton Rushing, left-handed batter, takes inside. Dodgers should be very well represented again at the All-Star game. Stretching the 1-0 from Ryan Nelson. Slap foul out of play to the left.
They've organized that balloting very well. by positions. All the names are listed, and you can either go by the positions alone, you can go by average, you can go by OPS, you can go by home runs, and it will do all the figuring for you and just continue to list.
1-1, check swing. Did he go? Yes. Third base umpire Junior Valentine confirmed it. 1-2 to Rushing.
So the question is, have you voted today?
It's so much easier to vote. Remember, you used to have to only vote at the ballpark years ago, and they'd hand out the ballots. The ushers would hand out ballots to you, paper ballots. 1-2, check swing, foul back to the screen. You just have to punch the holes out.
Well, over the years, there have been hole punching parties.
There's never been any ballot box stuffing in baseball, has there?
May not be any crying in baseball.
Is that what you're telling me? Now 1-2 from Nelson. Strike 3 called right down the middle, and Rushing took it. 2 gone for the Dodgers in the third. But, you know, you can call it ballot box stuffing if you'd like, but Major League Baseball makes it so you can vote multiple times every day.
5 times, and if you click on the right spots, you can actually vote the 6th time.
Alex Freeland swings the first pitch and pops it up to left. Waiting for it is Tommy Troy. He'll make the catch. And Ryan Nelson really helped out there. A strikeout of Rushing, but 2 other one-pitch outs. Quick inning for him.
They say it's a game of numbers, pero el flow es completamente otra ciencia. Flow mayor is where all those rhythms meet. Porque el flow no es de un solo jugador, es de un corillo entero que prende estadio. De San Diego a Santo Domingo y cada parada en el camino. Cuando estamos activos, la liga sube de nivel. Esto es Flow Mayor.
Line drive, base hit, center field. Got a bird. Coming around third, DeRosa's going to win the ball game. It got by Crisp. It's a walk-off whip in the bottom of the 10th.
That ball hit the bird. It deflected. The Birds are out here. It hits a bird. He goes down for the count. How about that?
This one's for the Birds.
Third, no score. Robluski deals to Jose Fernandez, who tries to bunt, bunts it foul. Trying to find his way on base. Fernandez, 22-year-old, playing the designated hitter position tonight. He was at first last night, shortstop the night before. Came off the bench to pinch hit in game 1 Monday. 255 is his average. And there's something on the field in short left field. Mookie Betts is going to retrieve it. Not sure what that is. Can you tell?
Just looks like a part of a plastic bag or something.
Well, it's not like the wind blew it.
A big gust of wind.
I mean, we're indoors. How did it get there? No balls and 1 strike is the count to Fernandez. He'll take a pitch way outside, 1-1. You know, this isn't exactly Candlestick Park here. The flags don't even move. Now a 1-1. That's fouled straight back. I know you wanted to volunteer to press the button when they blew that place up.
I would have pushed it twice.
One and two, the count. Robleski fires home. Breaking ball. Count on and miss. Strike three. Second strikeout of the night. Comes on the slider. Both of his strikeouts on the same pitch. And there's one away for Arizona in the bottom of the third inning. At AM/PM, when the Dodgers steal a base at home, you score a free Dodger dog and any 16-ounce Coca-Cola. Redeem your free feast in the AM/PM app. Let's play ball. AM/PM. Too much good stuff. Number 9 hitter Tommy Troy. Strike one to Troy. Well, the 0-1 pitch. Right-handed batter takes low. Mentioned it the other night. It just doesn't seem right. He went to Stanford with the name Tommy Troy. That's a USC name if I've ever heard one. He swings and lines one to center field. That's a base hit. Troy with a one-out single.
He's also a guy that can run real well. Monday night, Troy had a home run down the left field line, and the next time up had a bunt single down the third base line, so keep your eye on him.
Troy will be held on by Freddie Freeman. Left-hander Robleski. Hanging his pitching arm down by his side, now straightens up. Looks at first, kicks, comes home, and delivers to Marte. And that's low ball one.
Well, the two innings that Robleski's had difficulty with this year, he's gotten through each the first and second inning unscathed tonight, except for one hit.
1-0 pitch. It's low and in.
And now he's entering a stretch. He's not allowed an earned run in the third, the fourth, or the fifth innings so far.
Robleski has the pitch he wants to throw. Troy leads at first base. A breaking ball. Big cut by Marte. He fouls it straight down.
Troy has a lead at first base where his feet are actually pointed for the most part towards second base. So he's opened up that front side right away, but his first move was not to advance to second. Robleski came out of the stretch position to throw. He went back to the bag.
Pitch to Marte. He swings and misses.
And Troy again made his first move back to the bag.
Marte trying to shake out his left shoulder. Looked like an uncomfortable swing going after the Robleski slider. He's had a lower back problem, a little tightness there recently. Also, a little hamstring deal. Strike three called. A four-seamer at 96, knee high to Marte. And all he could do was watch it. Strikeout number 3 for Justin Robleski. 2 men out, 1 man on, and Corbin Carroll the batter. Troy leads at first base, and the pitch. Carroll takes a slider for a strike on the outside corner. Oh, and 1. Carroll had doubled his first time up. Here's the pitch. Swings, hits a ground ball into right field, a base hit. Rounding second on his way to third is Troy, and can he motor? Well, he gets from first to third in a hurry. 2 men on and 2 out. And Carroll is 2 for 2.
The Dodgers had to make a decision. Should Carroll take off from first base? With his speed and the speed over third, do they even think about throwing through? Highly doubtful.
Corbin Carroll has stolen 7 bases. He's been caught once. Runners off the corners. 2 down. No score. Moreno 1 hop to Betts. Betts will throw on to first base in time to get Moreno. And the Diamondbacks come up empty. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. No Dodger errors. On to the fourth inning.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Chris Sale's 10th start of the season was a beauty. He goes 7 innings, giving up just 1 run, and he is in line for his first win against the Marlins.
An outstanding outing tonight by Trey Savage. 6 innings, 2 hits, did not walk a batter, struck out 8, kept the Yankees off the scoreboard.
11 strikeouts from Kyle Harrison.
Matching a career-long outing for Kyle Harrison and a dominant 2-hit shutout for the left-hander. Wow.
Outman over. Outman with the dive! Superman hit-saving play by James Outman.
Ryan drops his glove on the mound and gives James Outman a standing ovation.
First pitch of the game, the pitcher hits it out. A living, breathing statue, Shohei Ohtani.
You just don't dare take your eyes off of him.
He's a walking history book.
It's ridiculous what he does.
Our producer engineer in the booth with us at Chase Field. Glad you're along. Tuned into Dodger Baseball, no matter where you happen to be. We're in the top of the fourth. Brought to you by Asahi Super Dry, Japan's #1 selling beer. Seek what is unique. Top of the order, Mookie Betts will lead off against Ryan Nelson. No score yet. Mookie is 0 for 1, lined out to Perdomo at short in his first at bat. Nelson set at the belt, out of the stretch at all times. Kicks, fires, and a strike delivered with a slider. Mookie ready. Batting leadoff for the first time in quite a while. Checks his swing and fouls it down right to the first base coach, Chris Woodward, who throws it up and makes it a souvenir. Way up in the box seats behind the first base dugout. Now it's 0-2 to Betts. As Nelson delivers. And Mookie swings, hits a fly ball to center field. Over to his glove side left is Waldschmidt. He'll make the catch, and there's one gone.
You know, the two of us are talking about during the half inning as if hitters on both sides are going to home plate with a time limitation. They have commenced a hacking tonight when they get to home plate swinging the lumber.
Well, I asked you, I said, is this the last game of spring training?
Yeah.
The way they're swinging at the first pitch. So here's Freddie Freeman. He grounded out to first, 0 for 1. 1 out, nobody on. Freddie swings to the first pitch, pops it up. Left side, Nolan Arenado, foul ground right where the grass and the track meet, makes the catch, and it's another 1 pitch out.
Yeah, he must have been listening to us as well in the conversation.
Well, you know, it doesn't work if it doesn't happen on cue.
Timing. All about timing.
Freddie's 0 for 2 now. Andy Pages 0 for 1, struck out on an elevated fastball first time up. Average dipped down a bit to 289. First pitch outside, ball 1. And he had the tough road when he left Cuba. The ground ball foul down the third base side. 0-2. So he left Cuba at age 16. Got out of the country. Trying to find a better life through baseball, and several months later, about 8 or 9 months later or so, he was signed by the Dodgers. And he had to make the sacrifice to not be around his family for a while. And it took him until 2023 before he was able to get reunited with his family. Pitch swung on, grounded down to third, foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, he'll get a new a new piece of lumber. Tim, it is amazing the turmoils that some of these players and their families go through in search of freedom to begin with, in order to chase a dream that they've had.
There's so many stories about players defecting from Cuba just to get a chance, and the sacrifices that have to be made, and a lot of harrowing stories too about some of the defections. Some were a lot easier than others. One ball, two strike pitch. Up high, 2-2.
That's what fastball is talking about with Nelson. He'll try and get hitters to expand the strike zone upstairs. It's not a strike.
Two ball, two strike offer. And Andy swings, hits a ground ball to third. One-handed by Arenado on the move. Sidearms across the diamond to first. In time to get Pages for the third time in 4 innings. The Dodgers have been set down in order. And
so without further ado, snap on your time goggles and prepare to zoom 1,000 years into the future. The D-backs are still the D-backs, though now they're represented by a robotic techno-snake, and the Cubs have embraced their future amongst the stars, now being represented by Ursa Major. Minneapolis was the first to establish relations with our extraterrestrial friends. The Rays are the cosmic rays flying through space in their Devil Ray-shaped spacecraft.
During the offseason of 1888 to 1889, Spalding took a group of big leaguers on the first worldwide barnstorming tour.
This is Spalding.
Yes,
you look at the Spalding, you're like, wait a second, now this is the backstory. Okay, this is great.
Stops included New Zealand, Italy, France, and even Egypt, where they played in front of the pyramids. Spalding's contributions to baseball history don't end there.
Do you know the story of Doubleday and the invention of baseball?
Please
tell us.
Enlighten us.
When a 71-year-old Cooperstown native came forward, baseball officially had a birthplace in Cooperstown.
If I'm in the presence of this baseball, does it like give you powers to become a better baseball player?
I've been here 5 years and playing baseball through all of it. I don't think I've gotten better.
And whether it's the World Series or the wonders of the ancient world, there's no debating that baseball connects us all.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June.
third baseman Nolan Arenado leads off the bottom of the 4th inning. No score. Robleski sends a pitch home. Swinging is Arenado, and he fouls it back for strike 1. Bottom of the 4th inning, presented by Uniqlo Field at Dodger Stadium. Visit uniqlo.com/US. Pitched to Arenado is inside. That's where the Dodgers will be tomorrow. Open up the 3-game freeway series with the Angels. Roki Sasaki will pitch for the Dodgers tomorrow against Reed Detmers. 1-1. Chop foul back behind Arenado to the backstop. Ball and 2 strikes to the Diamondback third baseman. Arenado playing with his third club. Long time with the Rockies, then with the Cardinals. And now here in Arizona. He pokes one right back to Robleski, who stabs it, runs towards first to cut down the distance, underhand toss in time to get him. And there's one away in the Diamondbacks half of the 4th. Ryan Waldschmidt. We mentioned this probably a couple of times during this series. He just hit his way out of the minor leagues, right? And he's been their top prospect. And the Diamondbacks had to make a very difficult decision as he takes ball 1 when they were going to bring him up. And so they let go of regular Alec Thomas. Swing and a grounder foul wide of third. Thomas was then scooped up by the Dodgers. Debuted with Oklahoma City last night, hit a home run. He's already driven in a run tonight for the Comets. So doing well there. Pitch swung on, fouled away to the right. Strike two. 1-2 to Ryan Waldschmidt. First round pick in 2024. 31st overall. First pick as a supplemental first rounder. Swinging a little chopper up the third baseline. It's going to stay foul. Max will touch it. As Muncy ran down the line, got it in foul territory. So everybody goes back from whence they came.
Hey, friends, a very unique bobblehead is coming up. When on Saturday? Why is it unique? Well, it's Shaquille O'Neal bobblehead night. Saturday, June 20th, the Orioles are in. 7:10 start. First 40,000 fans in attendance will take home the exclusive Shaquille O'Neal bobblehead. One-time offer. Come on, join us. Dodgers.com/promotions.
A 1-2 pitch to Waldschmidt from Robleski inside. Is that bobblehead bigger than your average bobblehead?
Well, if it was life size, it would not fit in the car.
No. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider's working for Robleski. 3 of his 4 strikeouts have come on the slider. 2 away, and the batter will be Ildemaro Vargas. Vargas 0 for 1, grounded out to Max Muncy first time up. Switch hitter batting right, takes low. 1-0 to Vargas. 284 his average, 7 home runs. Looks to bunt, offered at it, and that's a strike. Diamondbacks are not afraid to lay him down. We've seen 2 attempted bunts already in the game. We've seen more than that in this series. Two outs and a 1-1 count. Pitch. Breaking ball fouled back to the screen. Robleski gets ahead of ball and 2 strikes. No score, bottom of the 4th. Kyle Tucker due to lead off for the Dodgers in the 5th. Will Smith and Max Muncy will follow. And a 1-2. That is upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fastball at 97. Robleski might not have the frame of a pitcher you would think would consistently throw 97. There's a bouncer to the hole in the left side. Gloved by Muncy. Throws to first, and he gets Vargas by a step. 1-2-3. Go the Diamondbacks in the 4th. On to the 5th inning at Chase Field. Dodgers.
Line drive. Oh, what a play. Went lunging up the middle.
A liner to Horwitz. He snares that one. Tip your cap to Horwitz. Good play.
Caught by Rengifo. Diving play. Michael Conforto. Stewart on a sliding stop. Nice play.
Headlong dive, and he makes the catch.
Love the leather. What a play by Pena. Gets up and fires. Pickett first. Out. Bellinger long run, and he reaches out and makes the catch.
Nice play by Pete. Never took his eye off the ball.
Oh, what a play by Manzardo.
Is anybody there? Bader. And he makes the sliding catch.
What a play by Rafael Devers.
Well, the hot corner is now over at first.
Rodriguez near the track, on the track. Atua leaps up and makes the catch.
Here comes Bogarts. Look out. Spins and fires and gets him at first base.
France has it. Dives for the bag in time.
He's going to come up throwing. They test his arm off the bat. Riku Nishida, welcome to the show.
Pena has a 9-game hitting streak going against the Texas Rangers going back to last season. Jeremy delivers deep to left field all the way back. Asuda, that ball's in the second deck. JP3 with his 2nd home run of the series.
Off the bat of Carantini, tied it up 2-2. Twins then off the bat of Cody Clemens. Hit his 7th home run, made it 3-2. And then Kansas City tied it up. Home run off the bat of Massey. 3-3. Twins took a 4-3 lead. Triple by Kreidler. And then in the bottom of the 5th inning, Twins 5-3 on the 2nd homer of the night for Cody Clemens. And then things started to happen. Leadoff walk, 2-out base hit, triple, an error charged to the shortstop, Kreidler, and that allowed Tynan go-ahead run to score. So that's where we're at, 6-5. It's going to be John Schreiber, right-hander, and the first batter he's going to face will be Trevor Larnach. Schreiber 0-3, good little ERA, 2.70. He's been used the most for Kansas City out of their bullpen. This is his 27th appearance. Righty first pitch delivers, drops in there for a strike. Not a high velo guy. Low arm slot, has a lot of good sink on his fastball. Hour and 20-minute rain delay. Pulled down the right field line on a breaking ball, and now Larnach, no balls and 2 strikes.
Been hearing all about this bullpen, Danny. They're 13th in ERA in the American League. They've given up the 3rd most homers, the 5th most walks, and they've thrown a bunch of wild pitches. So it has been a bullpen in flux, and it's a bullpen that has had its struggles. So the Twins hoping that those struggles can continue tonight.
Yeah, he's been one of their better guys out of the bullpen, though.
And after they took the lead prior to the delay, probably changed their plan for how they were going to move forward with the pen.
Swan, a foul tip hung on by the catcher, Jensen, so Schreiber picks up a strikeout. Seth Lugo, 5 innings, 6 hits, gave up 5 runs, 1 walk, 4 punch-outs. And here's Kershaw to bat. Series by the Royals. It's brought to you by your Royal Credit Union, where people matter and financial well-being comes first. Learn more at rcu.org. And a grunt by the pitcher Schreiber, and that's in there for a strike. Not too many guys get up there and grunt it out. I think a Sonny Gray, he would pretty consistent with that. The 1 on the way. Breaking ball, it catches a strike.
Scherzer.
I like the umpires that used to bellow it out. Jim Joyce was one of the better umpires that could really kind of yell out a strike.
Schreiber looking into his hat for
he's got a report.
Card, the report.
What do I throw here? 0-2. Swan, a miss. Boy, came right after him with a fastball. And good location. That was up and in. 2 down. Got on down to the Farm Monitoring Update. Windsurge catcher Andrew Cassetti exploded for 6 RBI game. Included a grand slam and a 7-6 win over San Antonio Missions. So it'll be up to Carantini with 2 down, bases empty. And Schreiber, he might be able to give you a little more than 1 inning. Missed outside on a sinker. You talked about their bullpen. They're saying they're starting to find different roles for certain guys here. They're starting to fall into place. It's a ball, and they're going to challenge this one.
The previous pitch was called a ball. The catcher has challenged.
Ursic, their closer.
The pitch was a ball.
Nice job.
The count is 2-0. Kansas City has 1 remaining challenge.
I love it when they kind of forget to turn their microphone on. Keep on talking.
Adams is up in the Twins' pen. Orsi's up there with him.
It depends on how this inning goes. There's a strike taken all the way by Carantini.
Yeah, I agree with you. If the Twins go quietly here, don't score, I think we're going to see Adams. If they rally, we may see Orsi.
Carantini tied the game up in the bottom of the 2nd. Double over the head of Isbell. There's a pitch. That's in there for a strike.
Royals have a lefty up in their pen. That's either Lynch or Strom. It is Lynch, who did pitch yesterday.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty sets, delivers. Hit down the right field line. Might have a chance to get up, and out of here. Carantini has tied it up 6-6. 3rd homer of the year.
Danny, the Twins have scored a run in each of the 6 innings, and they have scored a 2-out run in the last 4 innings. The last 4 innings, there were 2 outs. Only one of those innings was there a base runner. and they've managed to pull themselves off the mat and score.
I said it earlier, that was a fastball up and in. And Caratini, well, he got the bat head out. Piece of hitting right there.
Schreiber needs a new hat.
Kreidler takes a curve that catches the outside corner. Kreidler with a triple RBI. That snapped an 0 for 7 for him. He has 10 RBIs on the year. And Schreiber delivers. Slider, that one just missed outside, 1-1. Twins now 4 homers tonight. All solo shots. Swung on and missed. Good fastball. Good location. That was up and in. So Orsi now is the main horse.
Yep.
Out in that bullpen right now.
Adams a step back off the rubber.
Schreiber, the right-hander. 1-2. Little pop-up first base side. Past Coutinho in foul territory. And now warning track puts that one away. The homer, 2 out. Caratini has tied it up 6-6. Through 6 on your home for Twins Baseball.
Hey, peanut butter swing! Step up to the plate with new Lunchables PB&J. It's a hit for kids of all ages, no thaw time needed. Creamy, crustless peanut butter sandwiches and delicious jelly dip are ready to go whenever hunger's up to bat. Stock up on their favorite snackable sandwiches for a midday home run every time. You'll bat 1,000 at lunchtime with the guaranteed yum of Lunchables PB&J. Find them in the fridge aisle at your local Cub.
Hey Twins territory, Justin Morneau here. If you're looking to get away and play, Madden's offers 4 outstanding courses in one lakeside destination. It's golf at its best, all in one place. Visit Maddens.com. Use promo code TWINS to save 10% on your vacation.
Whether you're cheering for the Twins or caring for your land, we know that you're all in all season long. And Case IH compact and utility tractors are all in too. Mowing, digging, hauling. Our equipment designed to meet the needs of America's farm fields makes caring for your home field easier. Your Case IH dealer can show you how our equipment can make this season a winning one. Case IH, built by farmers. Visit Johnson Tractor in Wisconsin.
With its smart, sustainable water solutions, Pentair delivers cleaner, filtered water while helping reduce plastic bottle use at your home and now at Target Field. Bring your reusable water bottle to the ballpark and fill it up at one of the Pentair water stations located throughout Target Field. Great tasting water, less plastic. It's a home run. Visit Pentair.com/twins to learn more. Pentair, the official smart, sustainable water provider of the Minnesota Twins. Sustainable water provider of the Minnesota Twins.
You're listening to the Treasure Island Baseball Network.
Hey, this portion of Twins Baseball always brought to you by your select Heartland Chevy dealers. I'd like you to log on to ChevyDealOnline.com and find that dealer near you. Top of the 7th, good ball game. Knotted up at 6 apiece. Here's Chris.
6-6 indeed, and Eric Orsi will pitch, and he'll face Sal Perez. Orsi, the right-hander. Perez swings at the first pitch, pops it up shallow right field. Martin racing in. Keyshaw peels off. It's Martin's ball. 1 pitch, 1 out, and that is the dream of every reliever coming into a new ball game, especially a tight one. And Orsi retires. Big Sal and Jack Caglione will be the batter. Rain delay officially an hour and 7 minutes here. We did get quite a lightning storm. Beautiful skies. We never did get the hail that our weather prognosticator John Vitas was anticipating. Great job once again by Larry DeVito and his crew, anticipating there's a pitch wide 1-0. And they got that tarp down, Danny, in perfect time before the skies opened.
They know what they're doing here at Target Field, and with the lightning and the wind.
1-0 is down and the count 2-0.
And the rain for sure coming. Get the fans tucked underneath.
Now, they didn't all tuck underneath. Section 238 was full of shirtless people swinging their shirts around their heads for the better part of, 35 minutes until they finally filed out. as this ball hit high in the air, foul down the third base line. It was very orderly, almost like they had planned it, and they all marched on out of that section. And now the only person in section 238 is a guy wearing a George Washington costume. He was here the other day as well. I'm starting to wonder if he lives here. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the ground, foul up the first base line, 2-2.
I don't think he lives here at the ballpark.
Just happened to show up twice on a homestand in a full-on George Washington suit.
There is a costume shop right around the corner.
Oh, I know. I learned the hard way about that.
Yeah, they got a lot of Star Wars stuff.
The 2-2 is down and away. The count is full. Oh, there is plenty of visual proof about that costume shop, Danny.
Well, you guys were so excited about when they have Star Wars here. I figured I'd get some coworkers the outfits to dress up in.
3-2 pitch, and that's down and in, ball 4 to Caglione. It's the sixth walk of the game, or pardon me, the third walk of the game issued by the Twins. Isaac Collins received a walk to open the sixth inning. He came around and scored the first of 3 runs in that inning. I don't know what Gino and I had challenged you with, but the bet ended up being that you won, shocker, that we had to wear the Star Wars gear on the big screen as a strike called. And I'm thinking, okay, I can put on a Han Solo vest or whatever. You show up with a Princess Leia outfit for me, and Gino had the Yoda mask on.
I think there's a photo of us.
Oh, yeah. There's that thing pops up now and again when I least expect it, the 0-1. Oh, good pitch. Just missed down and in to the lefty. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, top of the 7th. There have only been 2 half innings in this game. Top of the 3rd and the top of the 5th that did not have runs scored in them. The Twins have scored in all 6 of their half innings. And this pitch is on the outside edge for a strike, and it's 1-2. Twins have maneuvered into their high leverage portion of the bullpen. We're in a tie situation here in the top of the 7th.
You know, and Orsi's been one of those guys that has really kind of stepped up and comfortable on that phone call to ask him to get up.
Foul ball off the front foot. What I like, Danny, and you certainly could relay more about this than I could from up here, but the thought process and the thinking ahead with the pitching group with Derek Shelton, say, okay, here's our situation. We're down 1. These are our 2 guys. These are our 2 situations. We don't want to burn one of them if we don't use them, but we want to be able to pick if, like what happened, we get a bolt of electricity there with 2 outs and hit a home run. This one popped up. It's going to be shallow center field. Kreidler's going out. Can't get it. It's into no man's land for a bloop single. Outman ends up scooping that one up. Just a little nubber bloop into shallow center field. Chases Caglione to second base.
Yeah, you're hoping Caglione would have read that a little bit better, knowing it's not going to be caught, advance over to third base, but he's kind of station-to-station guy right now.
And maybe the hottest hitter right now for the Royals is Michael Massey, and Pete Mackey wants to chat about that. But, Danny, just the communication to make sure that whether it's Orsi or Adams, you don't want to, again, burn one of them and not use them, and they didn't, and they played it beautifully.
Yeah, you know, that's relayed to the bullpen, and that is if we tie it up, take a lead, it's Orsi. If not, if it stays 1 back, then it would have been Adams. So therefore they could, prepare accordingly out there.
Yeah, the series with the Royals is brought to you by Royal Credit Union, where people matter and financial well-being comes first. Learn more at rcu.org. Long talk about how to play this. Caglione at second base. Collins, good speed at first base. There's 1 out for Massey. He's 2 for 3 today with a home run. 5-game hitting streak, and he's 10 for his last 19. 7th inning here, top of the 7th, is a 6-6 game. Pitch misses down and in. Nice backhand by Caratini. 1 ball, no strikes. Massey bats left-handed. 1-0 pitch, swung on and popped up foul out of play. Orsi got an out on the first pitch he threw tonight. And when he's been his most effective, he's been able to get ahead with fastballs and curveballs and then use that split. Been battling the command a little bit early tonight. Orsi has really augured out a big position in this bullpen. He's gotten some big outs for the Twins. Night has cooled considerably. Runners at first and second, and this pitch off the handle. Another pop-up. Infield fly rule in effect, and Kershaw catches it. He almost let it bounce just to see if anybody would be off and running. Ends up catches it about ankle high. And there are 2 outs now for Nick Lofton. Well, even with the hit, and we had the 1 walk, they haven't squared up Orsi at all. He's been off the barrel all night. Lead runner is Caglione. Enjoyed that rain delay theater. The conversation with Glenn Perkins and Trevor Plouffe from Pittsburgh was fantastic about them being drafted, 1 pick apart. Coming up through the minor leagues together, their time in Elizabethton. Great candid conversation between those two. As this ball hit well in the air to left, Larnach 2 steps back, makes the catch, and Eric Orsi does the job. So a walk and a hit, but nothing more, and it's time to stretch at long last at Target Field. Twins have scored a run. Keep that streak alive on your home for Twins baseball.
Let's step back in time with this date in Twins history, narrated by Dick Bramer.
June 4th, 1991. The 91 Twins finished the month of May with a disappointing 23-25 record. Something clicked when the calendar turned to June, and the Twins began a winning streak. On this date, the Twins turned to reputable pinch hitter Randy Bush for a big spot in the 10th.
Olsen to the set. Here's the pitch to Bush. Swing and a fly ball hit under shallow right field. It's going to fall in for a base hit. Munoz around third. He scores, and the Twins win 4-3. Randy Bush with a looping single to right. Dwight Evans, the right fielder, couldn't get to it. And the Twins get the winning run here in the bottom of the 10th inning. The Twins 4, Baltimore 3.
The Twins had now won 4 straight to stay above 500 in what would be the beginning of a magical run.
To catch the next moment in Twins history, get your tickets at twins.com.
Well, there's been a ton of Pilot Games real impacts in this one. Well, let's just get to one of them, brought to you by Pilot Games. Your community wins. The Twins had a 5-3 lead going in the 6th inning. KC scored 3 times in the top frame to take a lead. Then came a long rain delay. Then in the bottom of the 6th, this.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bottom of the 6th, this.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty sets, delivers. Hit down the right field line, might have a chance. And get up, and out of here. Carantini has tied it up 6-6. 3rd homer of the year.
And that is where this game stands right now, going to the home half of the 7th. Chris.
I thank you very much, Gino. The Twins, as we've documented, have scored a single run in each of their previous 6 innings. It'll be a tall task against left-handed reliever Daniel Lynch. He's been really their best guy out of the pen. Most consistent, former starter, first-round pick out of Virginia. 2-0 with a 1.85 ERA over 24 outings. And he will face a pinch hitter in Orlando Arcia. So Orlando Arcia will hit for Outman. Arcia right-hander. And Arcia takes the first pitch, and he takes it low, 1 ball and no strikes. So Arcia versus Lynch, then it's Buxton and Lee. So you get 3 right-handed swings against Lynch, the lefty. And this ball hit high in the air, foul, wrapping over the third base dugout. Jensen watches that one onto the concourse, and the count 1-1. Arcia is 0 for his last 9. Twins looking for a base runner, trying to break this 6-6 deadlock. Lynch delivers, and he misses wide, and the count is 2-1. Change up there. Yeah, we heard from Perk and Plouffe, and then we heard from Herb and John, 1991, the home opener. It's the 2-1 rolled slowly to shortstop. The best in the business there to gobble it up, Bobby Witt. He throws out Arcia, and there's 1 away. And we heard Dan Gladden pop up against Jim Abbott and right
before
the pitch, you turned to me and you said, I go, come on, Danny, get a hit. And you said, pop up. You still remember it.
I just normally pop up against Abbott.
Here's Byron Buxton. Leadoff homer, his 25th leadoff homer. Opened the ball game. He's flied to left twice since then. And the first pitch from Lynch is a strike, and the count is 0-1.
Abbott was a great story for baseball. He was born without a right hand. Was a left-handed pitcher, was able to kind of tuck his glove underneath his armpit, deliver, and then change the glove.
This ball hit high in the air down the right field line, foul territory, and it's going to drop for a long strike. It's 0-2. Byron Buxton against Daniel Lynch IV is 1 for 14 in his career. That one hit was a home run. And it's funny, sometimes, Danny, you think, oh, it's a lefty-righty matchup, and that's, of course, he's going to gobble them up. But how guys throw, where the release point is, the type of movement they have, you never can tell. See what Buck can do. 0-2. One out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. The pitch swung on and lined sharply to Witt, dives to his left, jumps up, throws to first, throws wildly, and he hit Byron with the ball. Byron is safe as he comes across the bag, and he is hobbled as he runs out into foul territory. Bobby Witt Jr. hit Byron Buxton with the ball. Those are kickball rules. The throw just sailed on him, and you talked earlier, we talked about how dangerous first base can be. That was one of those throws that nearly took Pasquantini into the runner's path, and Pasquantini pulled his arm back, Danny, so that he wouldn't dislocate his elbow, and the ball ends up hitting Byron.
That ball sailed. It was wet, knuckleball.
Right in the ribs.
Right in the left rib.
Well, you won't see Bobby Witt make that throw very often. Byron's going to stay in the game. And it's going to be a base hit for Buck, his second, a painful one. But the go-ahead run is now at first base with one out, and Brooks Lee at the plate. So here we go. Speed at first, muddy track. But as you said, ball hard to grip, hard to throw. Byron stolen 35 straight. We'll see if they test the rookie Jensen. Lynch delivers a first pitch over for a strike in the count 0-1. Brooks 0 for his last 9. Leads his club and runs batted in. Batting right-handed here against Lynch for the first time tonight. Takes low, 1-1. Wait, Brooks was putting balls consistently into the upper deck in left field today as a right-handed hitter. He hit early as a lefty, and then he came back around in the last group hitting right-handed tonight. Here's the pitch. Swung on and pulled sharply foul behind Ramon Borrego in the third base coach's box.
It's kind of one of the luxuries of being a switch hitter. I get to hit more than
I get
anybody
more
else.
swings.
Yeah.
Can you even imagine maintaining 2 swings?
Well, if I was a switch hitter, I could.
Did you ever mess with it? You ever try it?
I did in college at Fresno State. I tried it.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Buck hasn't tried to run. They step over. I would think with your speed, that extra step out of the box, your ability to handle the bat, that would be quite a weapon.
I would always bat left-handed and wiffle ball. But in college, I tried it, and I felt dangerous. I couldn't get out of the way, and I got hit in the knee. Couldn't get out of the way, and I said, enough of that.
1-2 pitch. And Brooks swings and misses, and down he goes. He chased a heater at 96. So Lee drags his bat back into the dugout, and here's Cody Clemens riding a heater. Cody Clemens was 0 for his last 7 when he homered in the 3rd. Then he homered again in the 5th. Second career multi-homer game. The other multi-homer game, he belted a trio of long balls. Chance to do that now. Left on left, tall order, and he hits this ball well in the air center field, but playable for Isbell, and he's got it. And for the first time tonight, the Twins do not score in their half of the inning. We go to the 8th, tied at 6 on your home for Twins baseball.
Let's step back in time with this date in Twins history, narrated by Dick Bramer.
June 4th, 1991.
The 91 Twins finished the month of May with a disappointing 23-25 record. Something clicked when the calendar turned to June, and the Twins began a winning streak. On this date, the Twins turned to reputable pinch hitter Randy Bush for a big spot in the 10th.
Olsen to the set. Here's the pitch to Bush. Swing and a fly ball hit out of the shallow right field. It's going to fall in for a base hit. Munoz around third. He scores, and the Twins win 4-3. Randy Bush with a looping single to right. Dwight Evans, the right fielder, couldn't get to it. And the Twins get the winning run here in the bottom of the 10th inning. The Twins 4, Baltimore 3.
The Twins had now won 4 straight to stay above 500 in what would be the beginning of a magical run.
To catch the next moment in Twins history, get your tickets at twins.com.
Text and whatever. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Target Field is the ideal setting for your next event. From intimate gatherings to large celebrations, our versatile year-round venues offer the ideal setting for connection and collaboration. For more, visit TargetFieldEvents.com.
Finish your high school diploma for you and your family. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council. To you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Well, it's late and it's close. Because of course it is. It's a Minnesota Twins game. 6-6 is our score. We're in the top of the 8th inning. Kyle Isbell will bat. Then the top of the order, Carter Jensen, a couple of lefties. Bobby Witt Jr. scheduled to bat third. Yoendris Gomez is on to pitch. He is the 5th pitcher of the night for Minnesota. Gomez, the right-hander, facing the lefty Isbell. He's 2 for 3 tonight. Scored a run, and the first pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Gomez overall, between the Twins and the Rays, ERA 3.90. Couple of saves. 3, in fact. Number is even better as a Twin as he misses low, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. As a Twin, Yoendris Gomez in 14 games has pitched to a .71 ERA. New shortstop is Orlando Arcia. He hit for James Outman. And Ryan Kreidler now takes over for Outman in center field. And Gomez throws one to the backstop. And it's 2 balls and a strike.
You know, that goes back to what we were talking about earlier about guys playing different positions. You've got Kreidler started the ballgame at shortstop, now in center field. You saw Arcia. He can play anywhere in the infield, has.
2 balls and a strike. And this one fouled straight back. Good pass at it, 2-2. With Buxton DHing, not an option in center. Now Outman out of the ballgame, so you've got Kreidler. Martin can play it. We've seen Clemens play it. All the chess pieces on the board for a couple of managers who know each other well. Derek Shelton and Matt Quatraro go back to Tampa together. 2-2. That's in there for called strike 3. Boy, good looking sweeper. Isbell was looking for something else. Yeah, that's out number 1. Here's the top of the order, Carter Jensen. Before he bats, 10 seconds for station identification on your home for Twins baseball. Jensen takes the first pitch, and he takes it low, 1 ball, no strikes. He got jammed, hit a ball the other way for a 2-run double to tie the game of the 6th. And he came in to score on the error charged to Kreidler when he and Keyshaw collided on the Witt pop-up. 1-0 pitch just off the plate. They're going to challenge this one.
The previous pitch was called a ball. The catcher has challenged.
Caratini does something that Jeffers did that I like. He uses the ball in his hand to tap his head.
The pitch was a strike. The count is 1-1. Minnesota has 1 remaining challenge.
Dan Merzel giving us everything but the barometric pressure there. Nice rundown. Appreciate the communication. The 1-1 pitch. Swung through. That's a little half swing, and the count is 1-2. Again, it's that good sweeper. Gomez came to the Twins with a whole bushel full of pitches, and now he's kind of focused in. Fastball sweeper, the dominant 2 pitches he's used out of the bullpen.
Yeah, and both of them are plus pitches for him.
Well-traveled, Yankees, Dodgers, White Sox, Rays, finding a home here in Minnesota. Foul ball off the end of the bat. That's the sweeper again, stays 1-2. Witt is in the on-deck circle. We're in the top of the 8th, inviting you to celebrate in style by booking a Target Field suite. You can enjoy premium views in an exclusive space for you and your crew. Make your next game one to remember. Book today at twins.com/suites. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Well, nope. He tipped into the glove. Caratini couldn't hold it, so he stays alive. Nearly a strikeout. Crowd, what remains of it after the delay of better than an hour, rallying behind Yoendris Gomez and the Twins. We told you that both these teams play a lot of close games. Couldn't be closer than this 6-6 tie in the 8th. 1-2 pitch. Wide. 2-2. Now, not everybody in our Twins family is here tonight. Some big graduations. Dustin Morse, his daughter Madison, graduating, and Glenn Perkins' daughter Lila graduating today as well. So congrats to those two. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and there's your strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts, so it took a bit for Gomez. 2 away here in the 8th, and now it's Witt. Fans who have remained, they're going to watch this thing down to the bitter end. Twins maybe tonight, their first walk-off of the year. We heard Gino muse on that before the game. First, you got to get Bobby Witt Jr. Sweeper's a strike, and the count is 0-1. Twins have handled Witt pretty well this year so far, but he is capable of taking over a game, a series. Just a remarkably fun player to watch. Swinging miss, and the count is 0-2. His dad, not so fun to face.
His dad was a good pitcher for a long time.
Threw hard.
Competitor. This kid here got to grow up around it. Those are the kids that they're not in awe when they get here to the big leagues.
This is just the expectation. Excellence is the expectation. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Just off the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good take.
And don't forget, Bobby Witt, he plays such a durable, such a demanding position.
And he plays it so well. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Brooks Lee guards the line at third. Pitch is overcooked wide. It's 2-2. Larnach's in left. Kreidler's in center. Martin is deep in right field. Witt sitting on 9 home runs, tied for the team lead. The Royals don't hit a ton. They've hit 1 tonight, though. Michael Massey. We're tied at 6. 2 outs, top 8, the pitch. Wide again, so from 0-2 to 3-2. The danger of losing Witt is that a walk is as good as a double. Already a stolen base tonight, 21 on the year. Caratini out to talk to Gomez.
You had mentioned Rogers in the bullpen, and his man is Pasquantino if he gets to bat here this inning.
Rogers up and ready. Pasquantino, and then the righty Perez, then the lefty Caglione. And Derek Shelton moving around in the dugout, chatting with his brain trust, Mike Ribello, Mark Hallberg, Pete Mackey, and there's a pitch, low, ball 4. So Witt walks, and now the go-ahead run in the body of one of the fastest men in baseball, trotting on down to first base. And here is Caglione, and the question is, Rogers or Gomez? Or pardon me, for Pasquantino, not Caglione.
It's got to be.
And here comes Derek Shelton, and it's going to be
Rogers.
Taylor Rogers. So the veteran Rogers will take on Vinny Pasquantino. We've got a pitching change brought to you by Uponor, a GF brand. Count on Uponor for plumbing that performs. We've got a scoreboard update with Gino next on your home for Twins baseball.
It's
Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias live.
When it comes to I want a woman. I want a big girl. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This way, we both can agree on the temperature of the thermostat.
Friday, July 31st at 5:30 and 9:30 p.m. in the Island Event Center at Treasure Island Resort and Casino. Tickets on sale now at TICasino.com.
Ever thought of a family-friendly spot to enjoy the sunshine? Look no further than Target Field in the alcohol-free family section. On top of that, tickets will include a tasty hot dog and a refreshing Pepsi. To take in the best deal in town, visit twins.com/tickets.
Out-of-town scoreboard update brought to you by Northland Ford. Stop into your local Northland Ford dealer for a full lineup of Ford vehicles. Let's head out east to Citizens Bank Park, Philadelphia. The Phillies hosting the Padres.
3-2. A look back at second. The payoff pitch. Swung on, line back up the middle, a base hit. Harper's coming around third. He will come in to score. And Alec Boehm with an RBI single to center. His second hit of the day. And the Phillies now lead the Padres 6-2.
Yeah, that would be the final. Zach Wheeler picked up the victory. He's 5-1 on the year. With that win, Phillies have won 3 straight. The Padres have dropped 5 in a row, and the Phillies swept the season series between the two clubs.
Yeah, the Phillies are going to stay home and face the White Sox. White Sox were actually in Philadelphia today for an off day, and the Phils had to work. And that series will begin tomorrow and run through the weekend, the White Sox and the Phillies. Taylor Rogers is on to pitch here. Rogers is going to face the lefty Vinny Pasquantino. Now, you've also got a righty in the on-deck circle. That's, of course, Salvador Perez. And Salvador Perez is a guy who has certainly done his share of damage to the Twins through the years. Rogers seen plenty of him. He has never faced Pasquantino. So Witt's at first base. You're hoping with Rogers being left-handed and with his experience can keep Bobby a little bit close. Bobby's always a threat to go. He's not running, and the pitch is swung on and fouled, and the count is 0-1. Pasquantino is 0 for 3 today. Top of the 8th inning. And the pitch rolled slowly to the right side. Keyshaw picks it up. He flips it to first base, and this inning is over. Nice job, Taylor Rogers. He strands Bobby Witt Jr. at first. We'll go to the home 8th, still tied at 6, and you're home for Twins Base.
In Minnesota, we believe in strong partnerships. Great teams are built on strength and teamwork. That's why we partner with the Minnesota Twins, and why Uponor is now part of GF, a global leader in flow solutions. Together, we're bringing even greater power to plumbing and infrastructure. The trusted Uponor performance you rely on, now backed by global innovation and expertise. GF and Uponor, delivering excellence in flow. Learn more at uponor.com.
No outs, 2 on, and look who's coming to the glass, Andy.
Ken, we're in for a treat because Kemp's Protein Plus Milk is packing some serious power. 13 grams of protein per cup. We're talking a heavy hitter.
Plus 50% less sugar.
And it's from Kemp's, a farmer-owned brand with the creamy taste we love. That's an MVP, most valuable protein milk. What do you think, Ken? Hey, save a glass for me. Kemp's Protein Plus Milk. Kemp's, it's the cows.
Sander delivers. Deep left center, way back.
OnX Fish, for fans who grew up hitting the lake with the Minnesota Twins on the radio. Download OnX Fish for iOS and Android for your free 7-day trial.
Twins go to the 7th game.
It's time to play ball. Coming to town for the Twins game? Why not make Westopolis your home base? Comprised of the cities of St. Louis Park and Golden Valley, Westopolis is the closest neighbor to downtown Minneapolis. Located less than 10 minutes away from Target Field, we're Minnesota's sweet spot for free hotel parking, exclusive dining, unique shopping, and fun attractions. You'll hit a home run with your family and friends when you come enjoy the sweet life in Westopolis. Rooting for the home team has never been easier. Visit us, westopolis.org.
You're listening to the Treasure Island Baseball Network.
Now the pride of East Fargo is on the hill. It's left-hander Matt Strom. What a career he has carved out. The lanky southpaw will face Austin Martin then and pinch-hitting Josh Bell and then Luke Keyshaw. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a 6-6 tie. Pitch on the way to Martin, and it floats over for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. I don't know what the major league record is, and they keep track of everything for the two skinniest lefties pitching simultaneously in the same game, but we might be approaching it. As a big swing and miss by Martin, and the count is 0-2. Strom and Rogers both blade thin and both highly effective for a long time. Strom has that long hair raining down the back out of his blue Royals cap. Dark blue sleeves under the gray traveling jersey. Bright white shoes. He leans over, cocks the back knee, and delivers. And the ball is down in the dirt, and it skips away off the shin guards. Carter Jensen, it's 1-2. 14th game in 14 days for the Twins. They're 6-7 in this stretch. They're vying for their 30th win of the year. Trying to move up a step on the AL Central ladder and push the Royals down another rung. And this pitch is off the hands, popped up shallow center. Isbell floats in underneath it, and Kyle makes the catch, and there's one out. And the hitter will be Josh Bell. Josh Bell's been on a nice little hitting streak. Pitching coach going to come out and he's actually going to beat Strom back to the mound. That's good hustle by the pitching coach. Bell has hit safely in 7 straight. He'll bat right-handed here. Talked about it yesterday. Been a minute since Bell hit a home run. Sitting on 198. Also worth noting, what'd you say the temperature's down probably about 15 degrees, Danny, since the ball was flying out of here earlier tonight?
Well, it's still going to fly out. They square it up good enough. But Josh Bell, like you said, 198 career home runs. Use one right here.
Bell more than likely stays in at first with Clemens going to left field. All the wheels are spinning down in that Twins dugout. The pitch, and Bell watches high. 1 ball, no strikes. Game 1 of this 4-game series. If the next 3 are anything like this one, you're going to want to pay close attention. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and pulled, but foul. Got out in front of it, hammered that one into the Skyline Suites. Count is 1-1. On the bench remaining for the Twins, Tristan Gray and Alex Jackson. Josh Rojas, Starling Marte, Michael Garcia, whose availability we're not sure of, Tyler Tolbert and Lane Thomas. All off the bench available, potentially, for the Royals. Another foul ball, it's 1-2. Tolbert's your pinch runner. Again, Garcia, if he could have played, would have been in the starting lineup. And then you've got the righties, Marte and Thomas. Rojas, who's up for Kolek, as the 1-2 is down. Stephen Kolek, one of the starting pitchers, left for a family emergency leave. And as he's a starter, instead of bringing up another arm, they brought up Rojas. 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. We're tied at 6 empty bags. And the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit sharply to shortstop. Witt has this one on the back edge of the infield skin. The throw is true. And Bell is retired. Keyshaw's the hitter. Remember last year in this ballpark, Keyshaw hit an opposite field game-winning extra inning home run against the Royals. Keyshaw's swinging a better bat of late. He has walked and scored today. In 9 career games against the Royals, he has 12 hits and 7 runs batted in. First pitch is smoked and caught at third base by Lofton. Oh, he hit it hard. Near the line, that's why you guard the line and play no doubles, as Lofton stole extra bases from Luke Keyshaw. We go to the 9th inning, having not solved a thing. 6-6 our score on their home for Twins baseball.
Twins fans, want to enjoy free seats in one of Target Field's newest premium sections, the Dock? Just snap a picture of TC Bear's new Grand Design RV at the game or out on the road, and you could win tickets to the Dock for you and your friends. Must follow and tag Winnebago Industries on social media to be eligible. No purchase required. Learn more at www.seeninthewild.co. That's www.seeninthewild.co.
It's time to play ball and play to win. Pilot Games and the Minnesota Twins have teamed up for an all-new E-Tab game, Twins Wins. Step up to the plate for your chance at big prizes while cheering on the Twins all season long. It's fast, it's fun, and it makes every game even more exciting. Plus, when you play Twins Wins, you're also supporting local Minnesota charities with every play giving back to your community. Step up and play. Follow Pilot Games MN to find a location near you. Pilot Games, proud partner of the Minnesota Twins.
It's always sunny with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Real iced tea, real vodka, and just 100 calories. Refreshing and made for moments like these. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Sun Cruiser Beverage Company, Boston, Mass. All nutritional information based on 12-ounce serving. Please drink responsibly.
Glenn Perkins here, 3-time All-Star closer and born and bred Minnesotan. We all know Minnesota weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity, it can retire a side just as fast as I did. But what if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy Fiber Cement Siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. Of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com.
This is the Treasure Island Baseball Network.
Top of the ninth, it's Rogers versus Perez, and the first pitch slithers over for a called strike. It was a sweeper from Taylor. Perez 3 for 10 with a home run against Rogers in his career. Sal is 0 for 3 with a sac fly today. Rogers fires, and this one shot fouled on the right field line into a sea of fans. Fan in a Jorge Polanco jersey grabs that one. It's 0-2 now on Sal Perez. It's Perez, Caglione, and then the switch hitting Isaac Collins. There is activity in the bullpen for the Twins. That's Justin Lawrence for the Twins. Right now, this is Rogers' game. The 0-2 swung on and hit sharply to left field for a base hit. So Perez with the hit, and I would think Tolbert's going to be out of the dugout to run. Perez DHing today. And sure enough, here comes Tyler Tolbert. So leadoff man aboard, that's the go-ahead run. Tyler Tolbert blazing fast. And this is his role, and they've always had that guy, whether it was Gerard Dyson, the late Terrence Gore. The Royals have always kept a speedster handy. Tolbert was signed by Nick Hamilton. That was the scout that signed him, Tommy's son. Pinch hitter is going to be Lane Thomas. So Thomas, the righty for Caglione. Against Taylor Rogers. Runner doesn't go, and the pitch is taken for a strike. So Shelton and Quatraro using everything at their disposal here late. Rogers head on a swivel. Runner bluffs, and the pitch is taken just in, and the count is 1-1. Tolbert trying to time up the veteran left-hander.
And he's telling his first base coach he slipped there. It's a little mucky.
Rogers looking and holding a long hold, and he throws over. Tolbert steps back. Top of the ninth inning, tie game. Twins will have bottom third of their lineup in their half of the ninth. 6-6 our score. Clemens, the new left fielder. Bell, the new first baseman. Runner goes. Pitch is a foul ball. Little check swing there, and it's 1-2. And boy, Tolbert had it stolen. He didn't look in, and he ends up tumbling through the mud, losing his helmet at second base, and he has no idea that it was a foul ball. I look at you, I look to my left at Paul, and just the shaking of the head. It's like,
you've got to look in, because if the ball's put in play, you need to know where it is. That's where you get the infielders can kind of deke, maybe a ground ball double play. Because as a base runner, you hear the sound of the ball making contact with the bat.
Runner doesn't go. Line drive left field, and Clemens has to play it on a hop. So back-to-back base hits to left. And they're on now at first and second for Isaac Collins. So Taylor's given up a couple of line drives to left field, and Collins will switch around and bat from the right side. Maple Grove native. Collins batting right-handed this year, hitting $179. 16 punch-outs, 3 walks.
Kind of a bunt situation here, but you've got a left-hander in Massey due up next. And is that the matchup that you want if you're Kansas City?
Well, Massey's been hot.
Better keep him close at second.
Garcia's right behind the runner at second. The bunt squared around, bunted foul. Bell is crashing hard from first, and again, this is a spot, Danny, and you've taught me through the years, you want the third baseman to pick up this bunt.
Yeah, you've got to force Brooks Lee to evacuate third base position to have to come in and field it.
There's no way Arcia
there's
can
nobody at third base.
Brooks is right on the bag, not crashing. It's bunted instead towards the mound. Rogers looks to third. There's no play, back to first to get the out. So Collins does the job. It's a sacrifice, 1-4, and they're going to be on at second and third, and it will be Massey, and he'll be lifted for the pinch hitter, and it's Michael Garcia. I guess he is available, Danny. And here comes the all-star Garcia. That's
He's not going to face Rogers.
Garcia's been out for a couple of games. Never went on the IL, hitting .268 this year, 15 doubles, leads the team. And he will be facing the right-hander for the Minnesota Twins as Rogers gives up a couple of hits and a bunt here in the ninth. So 1 out, runners at second and third in a tie game. And Mikel Garcia will face Justin Lawrence. This pitching change is brought to you by Uponor, a GF brand. Count on Uponor for plumbing that performs. A scoreboard update.
Step up to the plate. It's Quick Trip's Around the Bases contest with Old Wisconsin. Want in? Stop by your neighborhood Quick Trip and buy any Old Wisconsin product with quick rewards for your chance to win cash. Try beef and cheddar or beef and jalapeno smokestack. Quick Trip's Around the Bases contest. Full details at quicktrip.com/sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Hey, have a winning season with Quick Trip's Around the Bases contest. Quick Trip and Old Wisconsin, proud partners of Twins baseball.
Corey Provis here for your select Heartland Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of Minnesota Twins baseball. For strength and dependability right off the bat, trust Chevy Silverado. Plus full-size capability and value you can drive home today. Visit ChevyDealOnline.com to find a dealer near you.
Alrighty, on this trip to the out-of-town scoreboard, we go down to Houston where the Astros were hosting the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Reynolds sure did. Here's O'Hearn. He hits one high in the air, deep to right field, right down the line. This ball will sneak out of here. It's a home run for Ryan O'Hearn. A 2-run homer right over the wall in right. And the Pirates erupt for 3 very quickly here in the 6th.
Yeah, 11 straight games now that the Pirates have hit a homer. They defeat the Astros 5-1. Jared Jones, who the Twins saw over the weekend as his first return from Tommy John, he picked up the win today.
All right, thank you, Gino. The Twins are hoping that Justin Lawrence, former Pirate, can do that for them. Lawrence is on for his second stint, and he comes in with very little margin for error. Tie game 6-6. Tyler Tolbert, speedster, is at third. Lane Thomas at second, and 1 out for Michael Garcia. Garcia has missed 4 straight starts with a hamstring injury. And one of Lawrence's warm-up pitches goes all the way to the backstop on the fly. Yikes. Lawrence came on and made his debut the other night. It was strikeout, hit batter, line out, walk, line out. Just your classic scoreless hitting of baseball. This could go a lot of different ways. Lawrence has that funky low arm angle, throws hard. He'll have the infield in against Garcia. And again, Garcia, good hitter, Danny. He's dealing with that hamstring, but here's a guy who was an all-star last year. He's amongst team leaders in doubles and runs, puts the ball in play.
The infield going to be forced to play in. You've got speed, good speed at third base.
Lawrence trying to bail Rogers out of a jam. Keep this a tie game. First pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. One thing that the Royals have not done this year, they have not won a game on a Thursday. They're 0-6 on Thursdays, and amazingly enough, they're the only team in the league that has not won a game on a Thursday. Pitch wide, and the count is 1-1. Let's hope they stay that way. Top of the ninth inning, tie game. Our 7-minute rain delay came after the Royals took a 6-5 lead in the top of the sixth, and Caratini tied it at the bottom of the sixth. We're still tied. 1-1 sweeper wide. Boy, that flinched Garcia. 2-1. Danny, how does a sore hamstring affect you in the box?
No, he's fine. He would not risk it.
Infield in. Pitch wide. Nearly went to the backstop. Saved by Caratini. 3-1. Now, there are situations where you say, if you walk him, it sets up a double play, or you get a force at every base. But Lawrence, I don't think you want him working with no margin for error, with his walks, proclivity to hit batters. And he walks him here. And the bases are full. Justin Lawrence, the newest Twin, finds himself with the bags full, and he'll now face Nick Lofton.
Maybe have a pinch runner for Garcia.
See, I think they might be hitting for Lofton.
Oh, that's okay.
Rojas. I think they're going to bring in Rojas to hit for Lofton. You do have Marte still on the bench. Marte can't get himself off the bench lately. So Josh Rojas just called up. Left-handed batter is going to hit for Lofton. Saw Rojas with the Diamondbacks, saw him with the Mariners. And Rojas giving the Royals an extra position player with Kolek on the family emergency leave. Will come up in a big spot. Hey, looking ahead, brought to you by James Hardy. The series continues tomorrow, 7:15 start. Zebby Matthews gets the ball against Michael Wacha. When you look ahead to home improvements, look to James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. So here we go. This will be Rojas, I believe, first big league at bat of the year. Was with the White Sox last year for 69 games, hit $180. And it's his first big league at bat of the season. He's been at AAA Omaha. And he comes in a tie game with the bases loaded and 1 out. And the first pitch misses into the lefty, 1 ball, no strikes. Kreidler is shallow in center. Clemens is shortened up in left. Martin stays deep in right. With the speed of Tolbert at third, you're not going to get him anyway on a medium deep fly ball. Swing and miss, and the count is 1-1.
Yeah, with the infield drawn in here, you got to let the outfielders know that shorten up a little bit because you've got more ground I need you to cover on that little shallow fly ball.
Yeah, a little flare or snort. What you want here is a strikeout. The 1-1 missed in, jackknifed him out of the way. 2-1. Fastball's at 95, and it just comes barreling in from that funky low arm angle. Former Rocky, former Pirate. Born in the Canal Zone in Panama. College in Florida. 2-1 pitch. Wide, 3-1. No place to put him. Boy, as wild as he's been, Danny, I would think take sign.
Well, like you said, he just got called up today. One thing you do is you go in and talk to the third base coach and find out what the signs are.
Tie game, top 9, 3-1. Swung on back up the middle. Base hit, it skips through. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. And it's now an 8-6 lead for the Kansas City Royals. Josh Rojas, welcome back to the big leagues. He plays Pepper back up the gut for a 2-run single. And the Royals have a 2-run lead. There's some Royals fans here in attendance. Runs are charged to Rogers. The hit obviously charged to Lawrence. And now, Danny, as you were talking about it, Marte will run for Garcia. Garcia gingerly coming off the field from second base. So Cutraro is out of bench players. He also has a 2-run lead. And the Twins aren't out of this thing yet. Still just one out, runners on at first and second. Maybe all those close losses are starting to level off if you're the Royals, as Lawrence spins off the rubber and looks the man back. There's a righty up in the pen. Strom worked a 1-2-3 eighth inning. And it's Lang who threw 25 pitches in a save last night, who was up. First Isbell. Swings and fouls, and the count is 0-1. Bullpen day for the Twins started with Morris going 2, gave up 2 runs. Paredes went 3 2/3, 3 runs. Bonda an unearned run on the error. Orsi, Gomez, Rogers 2 runs, and now Lawrence. The 0-1 shows bunt and just takes a ball. Just walked up into it. Kyle Isbell in the box. Jensen's on deck. Check swing. The appeal to third. He didn't go. And the count is 2-1. Two balls and a strike to the lefty Isbell. 8 runs on a dozen hits for the Royals. Twins 6 runs on 8 hits, 4 home runs. Another pitch down and in, and it's 3 balls and a strike, and Lawrence just cannot find the strike zone. Trying to collect his thoughts. There's no cavalry riding in from the bullpen right now. This is his ball game to finish off. And he misses again. Ball 4. Bases are loaded. And here's Carter Jensen.
Derek is kind of stuck here.
It's out of options.
You know, with they are going to peel a jacket off somebody down there. So the way this game's been kind of going back and forth, Royals lead the league 12 blown saves.
Yeah, this is far from over, but you can't let it snowball on you as a strike called. It's Adams up again for the Twins. Remember, he was up with Orsi before the start of the 7th. Caratini hit the home run to tie the game. 0-1. Misses inside badly, and it's 1-1.
But Caratini has his work cut out for him behind the plate.
He has saved about 3, 4, 5 balls from going to the backstop. Infield's in. The pitch. Hey, floats that one in for a strike, and the count is 1-2. It's easy to see why teams like Lawrence, right? Like, it's easy to see the tantalizing movement, the funky arm slot, but then when he throws so many pitches off the plate, it becomes a high wire act that can be tough to watch. He swings and misses here, and he gets a big out. Attaboy. So that's the second out of the inning. It's still 8-6 Royals, and here's Bobby Witt Jr. Bobby singled, stole a base, scored to the first. Fielder's choice. He struck out, reached on an error, then he walked in the 8th.
You know, here's a guy that he's looking to drive in runs, but he'll also be a little bit patient.
Mm-hmm. Bases are loaded, and the first pitch, a front door sweeper strike, and the count is 0-1.
He's good at shooting that ball the other way, a little bit like Keyshaw does, real good.
He's led the league in doubles in the past. As a ball down, it's 1-1. And really, Danny, there are very few things that wouldn't fit in at the tail end of that sentence. He's good at blank. If it's on a baseball field, you could pretty much put anything in there. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bags are full. Marte, Rojas, Isbell. Pitch wide, and the count 2-1. Twins are down 8-6. Then half of the inning will be Caratini, Kreidler, Arcia. Buxton would be the 4th man to bat. Have to get there first. Trying to get there with just a 2-run deficit. 2-1 pitch. Swung on a fouled away. Tried to shoot it that time. He shot it into the seats. 2-2. Crowd that has stuck around making some noise. Quite a few Royals fans. I think that's the Isaac Collins contingent down the left field line. 2-2. Swung on a miss, and he struck him out. So Lawrence out of the inning, a walk, a 2-run single, another walk, and then a couple of punch-outs. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth. 2 to tie, 3 for their first walk-off win of the year on your home for Twins baseball.
Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias live.
When it comes to the department of cuddling, this is what I want. I want a woman. I want a big girl. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This way we both can agree on the temperature of the thermostat.
Friday, July 31st at 5:30 and 9:30 p.m. in the Island Event Center at Treasure Island Resort and Casino. Tickets on sale now at TICasino.com.
The Twins are a team. They work together to win. Great River Energy and its member-owner cooperatives work together as a team, too, by serving more than half of Minnesota with reliable, affordable energy in a sustainable manner. Together, we power what's possible. Learn more at GreatRiverEnergy.com.
Hey, Twins fans, Corey Provis here. For a truck with strength and dependability right off the bat, trust Chevy Silverado. This legendary pickup continues to fuel the American spirit through innovation and the unstoppable drive to move forward. When it comes to full-size capability, technology, and value, Silverado steps up and delivers every time. Your select Heartland Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of Minnesota Twins baseball. Find current offers at a dealer near you at ChevyDealOnline.com.
Twins fans, baseball season is just heating up. Celsius and Cup Foods are bringing Major League energy to the Twin Cities. Whether you're heading to the Twins game, hosting the watch party, or stocking up for the next series, grab Celsius at Cup Foods and keep the energy up inning after inning. Celsius Frizz-Free delivers the same great flavors and Celsius energy, just without the bubbles. Find Celsius at your nearest Cub. Let's go Twins!
This is the Treasure Island Baseball Network. This is the Treasure Island Baseball Network.
Alex Lang threw 25 pitches last night and picking up his first save of the year, and Lang is on to try to save another. He's going to face the bottom third of the Twins' order. It'll be Caratini, who's 2 for 3 with a homer and a double. He's driven in 2 of their 6 runs. Then Tristan Gray will bat for Kreidler, and then Oswaldo Arcia, all hoping to get Byron Buxton a chance to swing here in the bottom of the ninth. 8-6. The Royals are on top. Lang, left arm, sleeve of tattoos, right arm, no ink. Right-hander with an ERA at 4.33. Delivers. And Caratini takes a first pitch strike. It was a changeup at 91. Saw a bunch of Lang with the Tigers in years past. There was a bunch of sliders, sinkers, and changeups. Caratini wants time. Caratini, a RBI double in the second over the head of Isbell in center, and then he yanked his third home run of the year into the seats in right in the 6th. That tied the game at 6. He swings and misses here at a slider, and the count is 0-2.
That's the slider right there that I remember he had with Detroit there, and he always seemed to be a guy that would pitch himself in trouble and then be able to pitch himself out.
0-2 is down, and the count 1-2. Twins need base runners. With Gray due to bat for Kreidler, they will be down to just Alex Jackson on the bench.
The closer, Ursig, they've kind of backed off from him. He's struggling a little bit right now.
All sorts of changes defensively for the Royals. We'll catch you up here in a second. First, a check swing. Did he go? No. Big call. It's 2-2. So Rojas stays in the game at third base. Lane Thomas is in right field. I believe everybody else is the same. Pitch. Down in the dirt. Check that. Tolbert, I believe, is the second baseman. So Rojas, Witt, Tolbert, Pasquantino. The outfield, Collins, Isbell, and Thomas. The count full. Need a base runner here. 14 walks on the year, couple of hit batters. And the 3-2 swung on a shot to left field. That's going to do the job. It's a base hit into the corner. And a 3-hit night for Vic Caratini. Tying run will come to the plate as Caratini is aboard. And that tying run is going to be Tristan Gray batting left-handed. Here we go. Never boring, Danny. The 2026 Twins are a lot of things. They are never boring.
Well, that's some good night there by Carantini, going the other way. 2 strikes on him. A little splitter that was up and just went the other way. Nice piece of hitting.
We've seen Gray come up big in some clutch situations. Pasquantino is late to this meeting on the mound. Now Tolbert's going to come in from second base as well. Long meeting. Waiting for the umpire to go out and break it up. Gray has never faced Alex Lang. Tristan coming off the bench tonight for Kreidler, who went 1 for 3 with an RBI triple. You look at the Twins, have 9 hits. They have 4 homers, a triple, a double. Now, Caratini is far from a speedster at first base. It's Gray in the batter's box representing the tie and run.
They're going to have Pasquantino play behind him, not hold him on the bag.
And the first pitch is down and in and nearly clipped the shoe tops of Tristan Gray. Lang played his high school baseball in the Kansas City area and pitched at LSU. He delivers 1-0. Swing and miss. The count is 1-1. Third baseman Rojas is well off the line and fairly shallow. Just behind the bag and about 40 feet off the chalk line. It's a big swing and miss again by Gray, and the count is 1-2.
A couple of changeups, 90. Good action on him.
Now Rojas backs up even further to deep short. So Tristan can play a little pepper. He has the whole left side of the baseball diamond to work with. Diamonds and pearls here on Prince Night. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Caratini at first, tying run of the box, nobody out, home ninth. 8-6 Royals. Pitch. Swung on, a hit well. Center field, playable for Isbell, who drifts back underneath it and makes the grab, and there's 1 out. Now it's Arcia with Byron looming in the on-deck circle. Orlando's 0 for 1. Arcia visited our booth with a foul ball yesterday. Came off the bench to hit for Outman in the 7th and wrapped one on the ground down to shortstop. Don't want to do that here. No double plays. You want Buck to have a chance to swing. Big hole right side. Tolbert is up the middle near the bag at second. And this one is tapped to short. Uh-oh. Bobby Witt has it. To Tolbert. Relay to first is not in time, as Arcia is going to be safe at first. I would imagine the Royals would challenge this. You'd be silly not to unless it was blatantly obvious. But a very close play at first. Matt Quatraro still has his hand up, and they are going to look at it. Why wouldn't you? Could be the ball game if they're right. So the Royals are challenging that it's a double play and the game is over. Slow hit ground ball to short. And the Twins are just hoping Buxton gets to swing.
Kansas City is challenging the safe call at first base. The previous play is under review.
Well, I think he's safe from the replays we are seeing. But it just makes too much sense for the Royals to take a look.
It wasn't a real good feed by Witt. It was kind of threw him somewhat of a changeup.
Arcia hustling down the line. Orlando Arcia is one of the slower Twins in foot speed, but he knew what was at stake, and he's going to be safe, which means Byron's the tying run in the batter's box. We can see the replay on the big screen. And the umpires here are like, okay, let's play, but it's not up to them. Byron Buxton led off the game with his 18th home run of the year. He's lined out sharply to left twice. He's also singled to short.
The ruling on the field is confirmed. The runner is safe. Kansas City loses their challenge.
All right, thank you. The voice there of Dan Bellino, fine crew chief. And here's your drama. Twins down 8-6, and they're down to their final out here in the 9th inning. Runner at first base, and Byron Buxton, who shoulders so much of the offensive responsibility for this club, heck, for the defense too, is in to face Lang. First pitch swung through. That was the slider, and the count is 0-1. Time and time again, Byron has come through with remarkable feats of strength and dramatic swings. Can he do it again? Remember the last time he was up, he got hit in the ribs with Bobby Witt's throw as he crossed the bag at first. Holds the bat high. Frame is up, and the pitch is down and away. And the count is 1 strike. Brooks Lee hungry for an opportunity. He represents the winning run in the on-deck circle. He authored 4 walk-offs a year ago. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled down into the dust, and it's 1-2. Twins down to their final strike. Buxton kind of jogging in place there as that one clipped him on the ankle. Those red high tops. Lang reaches down, swats at the dirt, dries off his hand. He wants a new baseball. Plate umpire wants a couple of new baseballs.
He's giving Byron just a little bit more time, and it's a good umpire right there. Recognize he fouled a ball off his foot. Give him a little extra time and ask the ball boy to bring some extra baseballs out.
Here's the ball game. 8-6 Royals. Game 1 of a 4-game series. Buck the tying run at home plate. A 1-2. And it's taken low. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a changeup. And that's part of the maturation of Byron. I think young Byron maybe is trying to swing at that ball, but Buck was able to hold his fire. Saw 2 sliders, a sinker, and a change. What'll it be here? 2-2. The pitch. Swung on and fouled. Again. Byron stays alive. Just did get a piece of that slider.
Looking to hang it. Try to hang that slider.
Fans who have waited through the rain delay on their feet, hoping for little Byron Buxton magic late on this Thursday night. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on a bounce foul past Ramon Borrego. And the at-bat continues, and with every pitch, Brooks Lee gets to go to school in the on-deck circle. Just hoping that he'll have an opportunity to hit here in the home ninth. 8 runs on 12 hits for the Royals. 6 runs on 9 hits for Minnesota. This Royals bullpen has given up a ton of runs and a ton of homers. Nod of the head from Lang. And the 2-2. And it nearly hit him up around the ear flap. Byron goes down. And the count is full. First 4-seamer he's thrown, and it was up around the whiskers. That one sailed arm side up and in, and now the count is full. Arcia will have a head start. Game on the line. Here it comes. And it's down low, ball 4. Byron works a walk, and Brooks Lee becomes the winning run at home plate. Brooks is 0 for his last 10. It's been a good week for the Lee family. Larry taking Cal Poly to a super regional for the first time ever. And Brooks hoping to get off the schneid here and deliver a big-time swing. Now remember, Brooks is no stranger to these late-game clutch at-bats. Who could forget in Boston, extra innings, Lee doubles into the right field corner. Byron scores all the way from first base. Crosses home, runs right up the first base line, high-fiving his teammates. Guess that was in Chicago, where he high-fived his teammates after the race home from first. Grady Sizemore talking to Buck down there in the first base coach's box. There's a couple of thoroughbreds.
Normally you play the outfield deep here, no doubles. And they're pretty much playing straight up.
First pitch to Brooks. Swung on, hit to second base. It eats up Tolbert. Tolbert picks it up, flips it to first, and Brooks Lee's out on the pitch. And the game is over. No runs here in the final frame on 1 hit. There were no errors. And a couple men left on base as the Twins drop an 8-6 decision to the Kansas City Royals. Royals pick up their first win on a Thursday all year long. Just their 10th road win of the entire season. 8-6 your final. Gina with a preview of what's to come on the postgame download right now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chris. A disappointing way to get this 4-game set, this stretch of a game in 17 straight days for the Minnesota Twins. Twins had their chances. They put a run on the board in each of the first 6 innings, and they actually had the lead going into the 6th inning. Only watched the Royals put 3 up there, and then the Royals counter with 2 more in the top of the 9th. In the end, KC wins at 8-6. Coming up on the Affinity Plus Federal Credit Union postgame download, Danny's going to join me down here in the studio just to chat about a couple of the points from this one. We'll have the highlights, have a walk-off for you from around the majors when we visit the out-of-town scoreboard, and then get some postgame reaction. But, yeah, disappointing one. This one was there for the taking. I think a lot of things for the Twins to look back on and shake their heads, be a little disappointed in this one. Let's go back upstairs for the totals from Chris Atterbury.
Well, for every double play the Twins turn their season, Innovative's donating $100 to Fight Like a Ninja at the end of the season. That's for every double play the Twins turn in 2026. Courtesy of Innovative, did not turn a double play in this ball game. The final lines, and they're unhappy ones if you're a Twins fan: 8 runs on 12 hits for the Royals, no errors, 12 runners left on base. The Twins 6 runs on 9 hits. They commit 2 errors, 1 cost them a run. 5 runners were left on base. The winning pitcher in this ball game was Matt Strom. Strom picks up the win. The save goes to Alex Lang, his second. The loss to Taylor Rogers, charged for those final 2 runs after he gave up back-to-back hits to start the top of the 9th inning. Twins fall to 29-35. They are 6-8 in this stretch of 17 straight games. Kansas City improves to 25-38. They win their first Thursday game. They're 1-6. They're also improved to 10-21 on the road this year. 3 hours, 3 minutes to play. 17,802 paid to watch it. 1 hour and 7 was the rain delay tonight. Those are your final lines for tonight. Game 2 of this 4-game series coming up tomorrow. Zebby Matthews gets the start for Minnesota. Michael Wacha will get the ball to answer. Zebby is 1-3 with a 4.63. Wacha has been very good, 4-3 with a 3.23 earned run average. For the veteran right-hander, will be on the air at 6:30 with a 7. He wants a new baseman, and now the 1-3 with a 4.63. Wacha has been very good, 4-3. Royals pick up their first win on a Thursday all year long, just their 10th